Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
Hello, people watching.
Hello.
All right then. Welcome back to the adventure where we last left off. The party had defeated Oka Sanban. We have arrived. They defeated Oka Sanban. They decided to help out Sukasu Garube find his son, which is a literal cactus bud. And at the end, they're now going up against the Looming Shadow. Two rounds have officially passed since the start of the combat session. And now we are going to get started with the third round, at which I shall let you know. Sorry, just trying to get my bearings together. Let's see, Victon, you suddenly get a phone call. You suddenly get a phone call on your person. You answer the call. It seems to be one of your managers. Victon.
Yes.
Victon, what is your situation right now?
Currently assuming in boiler room, fighting nightmare creatures.
Very well then. Tell me, is there a plant around?
Yes, there is a black plant around. Little cactus creature.
Perfect. All right, a creature, huh? Interesting. They could be a potential use. Study it and see what they can do with their skills. And here is your deal for the adventure. Track this. Perform a successful tri-tech with. Okay, so actually, hold on. Let me actually get the newer version. Because I wanted. Hold up. Actually, yeah, this could be good. Perform a successful perform a successful tri-tech with Rufus and Buddy on the 5th round. The DC requirement for the tri-tech is 13. So keep that inside your head, Victon. You got to perform a successful tri-tech with those two people on the 5th round. If you can't do the tri-tech during that round, then no reward for you.
So does that mean one of the three has to roll at least a 13, or he specifically has to roll at least a 13?
Let's see. I'm going to say that if at least one of those three gets a 13, then it's considered good. However, if Victon fails the DC when the two others rolled a 13 or higher, then the deal is okay. Basically, it's like I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get the words out. I'll think about it. I'll think about it when we get to that point. For now, let's just
I imagine like if he rolls like a 12 and both of them roll like 16 and 18, then that feels like it should still succeed.
Yeah. I'll think about it when I get to that point.
Yep.
But apologies. All right then. So we're gonna get started. So first things first. Cybil, now that he's no longer blind, he's looking around and sees that let's see here. Question: how's Wolfie feeling at the moment?
Wolfie was just blindly thrown into like a somersault, right?
Right. Yes.
And they're still blind, so they're probably like fight or flight, specifically fight. Like they're essentially in that mode that Nugget usually is with the fork frenzy.
All right.
So, like they're just like about to wildly claw around them.
All right then. Okay then. Okay. So what Cybil's going to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. But Cybil is once again going to keep fighting these guys, and he's going to be using his basic attack on them. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, this thing the creature, the minion takes some damage and just like puffs away. As for Sukasu, yeah, him and Buddy are blind, and Sukasu is like more like concerned of where his son is. Just like he's searching around for a little bit. And like he gets a prick. I mean, he suddenly gets a sudden sharp prick. And he's just like, oh thank God, at least it's very easy to at least it's easy to know where you are. At least he like picks him up and just like he let's see, he moved 2 spaces. 3, 4, and then you just see him like spend some movement to crawl underneath the pipes alongside with Buddy. Let's see, that's all they're going to do as they're no longer blind. Let's see here. Okay, so now it is time. All right, so now it is time for the Looming Shadow. Let's see here. Okay, just taking a look at something real quick. Okay then. Alright then. So the Looming Shadow noticing that Sukasu just tried to go under try to go under the pipes. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I have to constantly switch between the two. Okay, so what they're gonna do? 1, 2. Yeah, they like slowly go. They slowly like go about like right here, and the attempt to strike at Sukasu with their basic attack. However, since Sukasu is underneath the pipes, he's going to be rolling with disadvantage. And oh man, sure is a good thing he rolled with disadvantage. The Looming Shadow readies one of its hands, and but it just swipes at him, but like Sukasu in a panic, just like holds on to Buddy as tightly as he can as the attack thankfully misses him. All right then. So next up, new Shadow minions. Let's see. All right. So what the Shadow minions are going to do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's all of them, right? Yeah. Okay.
This won't be get an attack of opportunity as this one disengages.
No. Let's see here. Okay then. So what the Shadow minions are going to do, starting with the one at the top, they are going to be aiming at. The first one is going to be aimed at Anna. Let's see how they do. All right. Oh no!
Exactly what I deserve.
Okay, so Anna. Okay, so here's what happens. Not only are you inflicted with 4 rounds of blind, but now their talent activates. Which is piercing darkness. On a critical success, the dart you threw was strong enough to pierce the target's heart, giving them a brief feeling of loneliness. Shadow darts deal 3 damage instead of 2 when a critical success is made. This can only activate twice per round. So now you are now inflicted with 4 rounds of blind. As like throughout the fog, you feel like a piercing. You feel like this sudden sharp pain through your chest that's followed by this brief sensation of loneliness. It does not feel good at all.
Isolated.
All right. So now this one is going to be attempting to use their basic attack on. Yeah, this next one is going to be attempting to use their basic attack on Sukasu. They're going to be attempting to use their basic attack on Sukasu. Let's see how they do.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Sukasu is hit. Sukasu is hit by that. They don't need to roll a disadvantage on that one. And just need to quickly make sure because it has been a little bit. It was a 9, and okay, so Sukasu is going to be blind on until the end of his next turn. Got it. Let's see, as for this one, they are going to be readying their basic attack at Princess. Let's see how they do. Alright. Nope, they miss. And that is going to be it for them. All right then. It's time for Nugget, Wolfie, and Princess. What are you 3 gonna do? All right.
I have a really stupid idea for Princess. I think it's more stupid than something that would actually work.
Alright.
I'm just thinking, like, if anybody here has seen Smiling Friends, I'm just imagining Princess being like, oh, I can summon a creature from an adult animated series with my projector. God. This is Jeremy, your only form of hellish entertainment.
No! Oh god. So what are you planning to do?
Can I try that essentially to extremely distract this big one?
You can try. You can try to do that. Just be sure to make. No, never mind. Sorry. I thought you heard, but no. Yeah, just you can try. Give me a roll. You're gonna need a. Nope, you do not.
No.
I mean, you ready the projector and summon the most annoying thing imaginable. But the most annoying thing imaginable looks at this thing and just goes, "Oh hell no, I'm out of here," and just like jumps back inside the lines.
I just imagine she's like trying to find it and she can't find it because Jeremy only appears for like a collective 5 seconds. Like, damn it, where is it? Oh, I said a swear word.
Oof.
Not in character, swear word. Alright. Wolfie is how long does the blindness last?
What is let's see. They were hit within the 10 to 14 range, right?
I don't remember it all.
Oh god. Let's see. I'm taking a look.
Can they try to orient themselves using their heightened sense of hearing and smell?
They can try.
Alright. I'm gonna try to detect this one real quick.
Oh, the one that rolled an Nat 20 on Anna?
No, the one... Yeah.
Alright. No, you do not. Even with the flat D20, that would have not been good enough, unfortunately.
Alright, but that is not an action, I would say.
It is not, no.
I'm just gonna roll a random direction that... Or, They growl in a very specific way, and Nugget immediately understands. Oh, we're over here, and is able to. Unfortunately, is not able to like get into Nugget's arms.
Right. Speaking of which, yeah, Nugget, you're forced to attack the closest thing, which is this one.
All right.
You start your turn there, so heal a stamina.
Okay.
Or 2 stamina.
Oh yeah, that is true. Nugget did start his turn next to Adeling Zine.
Oh, all right. I don't exactly remember. Did you make an upgrade where Nugget is able to throw forks?
It is not an upgrade that he has. Yeah. So he still has to go adjacent to someone to attack.
Yeah. So he's gonna.
All right. Yeah. All right. That's good. Yeah. You swipe.
That would have been another 5.
Yeah, you swiped at them, and like in a panic frenzy, and they just like slowly dissipate.
Oh, they should get like a talent that if all 3 of them roll the exact same number, it succeeds.
Maybe. All right. So is Princess gonna move anywhere?
No.
All right.
She really wants to like combine her paper cut thing with the acid, but okay, she's gonna get under here and
all right.
She's gonna put I forgot what its name was, but she's gonna put it on her head, like on her tiara. Where it basically can just sit.
All right. All right, yeah, I should. Yes, just making sure you're going under the pipes with Sukasu
Yes.
and Buddy, right? All right, then
Yes.
just making sure. All right, then. So in that case, I'll just make sure I have a mental note that you are under the pipes with the two of them, and that's going to be your turn.
Yep.
All right, Anna, you're up next. So yeah, some of you have 4 rounds of blind right now.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate. Well, I suppose that's why I got a dog in the first place. Ad, help me find him. And, Ad is going to go before Anna, in this case, just to, go over and, mark, or, like, basically point out the direction of this,
All right.
shadowy entity.
All right.
Also, I'm gonna say Rufus can cleanse you of your blindness on his turn.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, and then Ad's just gonna start yipping in, like, just in this vicinity, and she'll be like, ah, good boy. And, I think... How close is that? One, two... That's technically within the 3 square radius.
Yeah.
Alright, so, with that, Anna's going to, lash out with her, super fashionable scarf.
All right.
And attempt to entangle this thing so that she just has a hold on it.
All right, then you have a -2 modifier. That is sadly not enough. You were able to hear the dog barking, but unfortunately, the eyesight's still a big problem.
Drat. Well, that's my turn.
All right, Rufus, you're up.
Rufus is just gonna look over to Anna and she's like, hey, you're blind? Just say no thanks.
I'll say that'll get rid of 1 round automatically.
Alright.
Alright, so I got 2 turns left of, blindness.
Also, if I use Nugget 2 with Buddy, does that still count as a dual tech with Rufus? Or like a multi-tech?
No,
with
it
Rufus?
has to be with you specifically.
I was gonna combine Nugget 2 with Buddy, so it'd be like...
It's sadly not part of it.
I mean, I would say combining them is an action that Rufus could roll for, so...
it's like, it has to be with Rufus. It's either all or nothing. It's part of the deal.
Alright. So that was my main action.
Right. Oh, no thanks, man. Alright, yeah, you did use that as a main action, right. Okay, then, so, where are you? If I recall, for Nugget's, like, little armor thing, it's like, the next time he gets attacked, the helmet is destroyed, and it's gonna deal a little bit of thorn damage to whoever attacked them.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Also, Victor, did you have any plans for, like, the tri-tech? Because I can scavenge through the trash if you need to, like...
What can be detonated via acid?
I don't know.
Princess raises her hand like a super eager student in class. Oh, I know! The suitcase that I'm still holding. You can explode it, and the paper inside is gonna create paper cuts that are gonna be enhanced by the acid. I've been wanting to do that the whole time, ever since finding out this one can shoot acid. So you can use that.
I can also add glass shards to that briefcase.
Oh god.
Glass shards and rusty nails.
That shall do. Hand me the briefcase.
She like slides it over.
Alright, Rufus is gonna go scavenge
for
sharp shit.
Alright, then going under the pipes, that's gonna cost half movement. So once you're while you're under there, give me a roll to see if you're able to find any like sharp glass. Oh, do you ever?
That's proficiency, isn't it?
Yeah,
Since it's
sure.
trash related.
Not only do you find broken glass.
It's not part of your epithet technically, but like, sure, why not? I'll give you a proficiency for that. I'm not gonna play.
I'm trash related.
Yeah, you look inside the pile. The moment you stick your hand inside there, you like pull it out. You see there are a ton of glass shards on your hand, and there's just blood spewing out from there. It's like, yes, this is perfect. You just now have like an entire hand covered in glass shards.
My ultimate weapon, glass fist.
All right, and so is that?
I just imagine the exact same scene, but it's Dr. Philo and used needles.
All right, then. So is that all you're gonna do, Rufus?
Oh.
Yeah, I got my dangerous shards.
Princess is gonna yell over. Is your epithet recycle?
Nope.
All right,
But it's getting there.
all right. Okay, Victon, you're up next.
There's visible thinking as he tries to construct somewhat of a plan,
All right.
and ends up having to call out over to Sukasu. I might need to take your child for a moment. Do you
Yeah,
mind?
what?
That'll be safe, I can guarantee.
Sukasu, though blinded, is like really towards. He's like clutching onto Buddy protectively. He just as he like it's like he like while holding on to Buddy. He looks over. Despite him being blind. Just okay, son. I want you to go out there. Just be with the man in the top hat, okay? Just for a little bit. But the moment he's done with whatever it is, just come back to me, okay? Daddy will be right here. Okay. Yeah, but that's like it nuzzles its cheek against Sukasu as Sukasu's own cheek. Yeah, it's like continues to be pricked by needles. Just ow, love you too, son. And then Buddy happily just goes on over to Victon's shoulder. You see it, yeah, just like hop about and then just like a hop over your clothes and then onto your shoulder.
There's like, if he is pricked on the way, there's like an inhaled pain, but he'll be fine.
Oh yeah. There's like a ton of thorns pricking through your clothes.
But otherwise, he'll be fine. Just alright. Now for position. As
Alright.
I assume the command is taking a main action.
Yeah, it's basically taking main action because Buddy just used some of his movement to go over.
Yeah, so I'll be moving 1, 2, 3. Mental calculation. Hey, Rufus, what build are you?
I am average.
4. Okay.
Thanks for
And also I'm
noticing.
underneath a pipe. So it's gonna take a little bit more movement.
As long as you can get within a space of me, this should be fine.
Okay. Alright then, so is that all?
Yep, that's all. Setup's
Okay.
now ready.
Okay then. So this is the 4th round now. Let's see here. Do you want Cybil to go after the remaining big one that's in his immediate vicinity, or do you want him to go against the Looming Shadow? The silence is worrying me.
It's
Wait,
a
who
good
are you
question.
I think going for the big one with this triple tag is gonna be, I assume, most lucrative, like potentially lucrative.
All right, so you just want Cybil to go after the Looming Shadow.
I'm back, what?
I was asking you guys if you wanted Cybil to go after some of this Shadow Minion or the Looming Shadow. Which one do you want him to go after?
Oh, Cybil.
Yeah.
I thought we were
Yeah,
still talking about Victon.
No, I asked Cybil.
Oh wait, this is a new round. You can dual tag with Princess. She can distract the thing, and you can strike it from behind.
All right. Oh, all right then. Yeah, sure. I guess. All right, and then. All right, then. All right, then. In that case, I guess Cybil will like ready himself to like preparing for a sudden strike once this thing is distracted. Then, Princess.
So Cybil, you want to do that?
Cybil agrees as he just like prepares as he like adjusts his brass knuckles a bit.
Oh, I was asking out of character, like.
Yeah. Cybil will be fine with that.
All right. I'm gonna try Jeremy again because that's the most distracting thing.
All right then, roll for Jeremy.
Please.
It's you get you. I mean, you
Princess
got
does puppy dog eyes at the GM.
you did you got Jera. That's the best you got. I mean, like it's a little confused, but mostly focused. Cybil is gonna take whatever he can get. All right, that's still good enough. It takes an additional 1 damage. It takes an additional 1 damage.
Punches the shadow clone. The shadow clone's like rolls over just like Jeremy when he gets punched. Ooh.
All right then. So, Sukasu, still blinded. It's just like Princess. You just see what you look over and you for a second you think it's a trash bag with arms and legs, but then you realize it's Sukasu, and Sukasu then readies his own trash bag to try to finish this thing off. He's like, and while he's like under the pipes, just trying to hit something. Let's see if he could somehow hit the Looming Shadow while blinded. All right. No, and that sounds about exactly how I imagined it would go down. He's just like flailing his trash bag within this area. Let's see here. Next up, now with that will be it for all their turns. Looming Shadow. What Looming Shadow is going to do. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It then looks over at Cybil as as it's going to be. Let's see. All right then. Let's see here. Trying to think here. What the Looming Shadow is going to do? It is going to be. It's just gonna once again use its basic attack. No, better idea. What it's going to do, seeing as how Sukasu is underneath. Seeing as Sukasu is underneath the pipes, it is going to be attempting to. Let's see. They are going to be attempting to do something. They are going to be attempting to use an ability of theirs. At Princess. They're going to be attempting to use Counting Sheep. Let's see here. Oh, that's really good. Throw a blob at an enemy within 4 spaces as it turns into a ram, dealing 4 damage to them as they're hit by its horns. Higher rolls will make the target feel drowsy, having a -1 to d20 rolls or -1 movement for 2 rounds. Rolls can stack, but not movement. So basically, what happened? Nope. For the Counting Sheep, no, it does not. It does not roll with disadvantage. So the Looming Shadow, just looks over at Princess's direction and readies a blob, like a shadowy blob, and like throws it over. The Princess hears like a nightmarish in the distance before you turn to hear the source of that noise as you're suddenly hit by this nightmarish ram. By this nightmarish ram, you take 4 damage, and now you have -1 to d20 rolls for 2 rounds.
-1 d20 for how long? 2 rounds?
2 rounds. Yes, 2 rounds.
Okay, I'm just gonna use the observer's icon because then we know it's for a debuff.
All right. Okay then. So then that'll be it for the Looming Shadow. Just gonna make sure I do the 1 cost for the Looming Shadow. There we go. Okay. So for the Shadow minions, let's see here. 1, 2. It looks on over, and then it notices Nugget. The Shadow minion. Actually, there's still the one down here, up here. Let's see. Also, I believe Wolfie is no longer blind. Let's see here. 1, 2. The shadow minion. Okay, so the small shadow minion is going to be using its basic attack on Adeling Zine. All right, that's good enough. So yeah, Angling Zine gets shot. I mean, gets hit with an arrow, and now has minus. Let's see. They're inflicted with blind for. You check again. Here we are. Yeah, they're blind for 1 full round. Let's see here. Then for the one, and then for the bigger one, it's going to be attempting to use its basic attack on Nugget. All right. Okay, Nugget is also going to be inflicted with 1 full round of blind.
Oh.
Okay. So
Wolf,
that is.
Wolfie
yeah.
can see, Nugget can.
All right.
And
All right. That is going to be it for their turn. Nugget, you are up. You do know where the closest shadow minion is, at least.
So first of all, Wolfie is gonna. How visibly distraught is Anna?
Anna, how visibly distraught are you?
Anna is, like, not terribly surprised by the developments at hand, but she is she's starting to sweat a little bit as she hears footsteps, which indicates to her that the thing has moved, and now she's gonna be even sloppier at hitting it.
So, alright, they have 6 movements. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, hold on. 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wolfie's gonna carefully. Okay, so as they approach, they are like wincing in such a way that Anna would be able to know that it's them. So that when they approach and like tug on her like scarf, she will know that's not an enemy. And then they climb into her arms, basically both consoling her, like, you know, like when you're just sitting on the couch being sad, not drawing from personal experience, and your dog comes in and just like lies there with you to like cheer you up, as well as the basic growling at any enemies that would try to come close.
Mm-hmm. All right then. So,
I'm gonna roll for that.
All right. So, what are you rolling for?
Basically, generally consoling her, hopefully helping against the effect, as well as just growling at anyone trying to come close.
All right. On the 17, that's more. Yeah, that's good enough. You were able to now get rid of you're able to get rid of the rest of the blindness.
Oh. How would you look at that?
Right, so Nugget would be blindly attacking the closest thing, so forks.
Alright. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, that minion is hit by the forks and soon disappears.
Alright.
Alright. As for Princess, you used your main action, so all you can do is move.
Hold on, I'm just doing the marking on them that I've already. Where to? She doesn't really have any main objective now, so she's not sure where to move. She's gonna crawl up from under the pipes, and she realizes Nugget is disoriented, and she just interlinks her arm with his to guide him.
Alright. Is that all?
Yep.
Okay, Anna, you're up.
Alright, I can see. I can fight.
Now that you have your glasses.
Alright, yeah, she pushes up her glasses and can see all of a sudden. And she's going to look over at Wolfie like, what a darling little child. And then proceed to, since he's like or since he decided to crawl up into her arms or whatever, she's got her hands pretty much full, so she's not going to be whipping her scarf around like a
Okay, so
sweet
I
anime character.
if you're okay, sorry. So are you saying your arms are full so she can't hold them, or are you saying
Or no,
her arms are
what-
full because she's holding them?
Because she's holding Wolfie right now, she can't do any cool scarf foo. So instead, she's going to go absolutely fucking apeshit.
Okay.
Or
God.
catwalk as a move action.
All right. All right. Give it a roll. Yeah, that's good enough.
All right, just gonna, if I can, select my icon. There we go. 1, 2, shoulder check.
All right then. Yeah.
4.
It gets
5.
strut over. Yeah, it gets like knocked over here and takes the 4 damage.
The absolute
All
power
right.
move of strutting on a catwalk while holding a child.
Exactly. And then she's going to do she's going to use a main action to have Ad Lang Syne speak.
No speaking for you, unfortunately.
No speaking. No. He's
Yeah.
apparently deaf too.
No, apparently. All right, and so now they are now blind. They are now blind for their next turn. All right, and so is that all, Anna?
That was all I can do. Yep.
Okay, Rufus, you're up. All right, so what are you going to do? And what are you going to have Nugget 2 do?
Well, I'm gonna hand off the glass shards to Victon, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. So, here, bro.
No.
I got glass shards. Don't mind all the blood.
Very well. Just hand them to me, and hopefully this can go well enough. Which I believe this starts off the chain of the Tritech.
It's not the 5th round yet. Keep in mind, you have to do it specifically on the 5th round.
I thought it was already. Was it?
No, this is a 4th round.
If
Right,
it
then at
starts
least-
being held in the 4th round, but executes on the 5th round, does it not count?
I'll say it counts. As long as it's executed on the 5th round, I'll say it counts.
Alright.
Yeah, you know
And then
what?
Sure. Alright.
as my main action, I'm gonna dive into that metaphorical dumpster. And never mind.
Nope.
I was gonna do the ad libbing bark to
I'm
you.
sorry. You attempt to bark, but you let out a hack.
Whatever
I
other
cough.
rat makes.
Yeah, it's just
I
like,
cough.
come on, boy, speak.
I cough out a little bit of a plastic bag. Oops. I re-eat it.
It's like in Finding Nemo, the shark with like the fish bone stuck in the teeth.
All right, then. So is that all, Rufus?
Yeah. Nugget 2. I don't know what you can do.
Reuse.
You can have them move around. Maybe like serve as some kind of distraction. Maybe pick off the last minion.
All right, they're gonna. How much movement do they have?
Oh wait, hold on. Hey, Rufus. I'm gonna look in the chat.
Yes, it is. It is refused.
Congratulations! So now then, reveal your epithet icon.
Wait, it's refuse.
Yep.
Yes.
Refuse.
So that's why your name is Rufus.
Oh. Oh, I
It
thought it was
refuses.
just reuse.
All right. Then. So
Spelling mistake counts.
Okay, yeah. So there we go. Yeah. Okay. So your reward for successfully guessing Rufus's epithets. Okay. So Anna, you gain 2 proficiency from that. All right then. So we'll do the proficiency stuff after combat. Okay. So that's okay then. So there we go. Okay. So making sure again. What do you want Nugget to do?
How much movement does Nugget 2 have?
I'll say 6.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do you still have the skateboard?
No, they don't.
It
It was-
evaporated.
Yeah. So assuming that's all you're gonna do, Victon, you're up. Oh, what is it, Rufus?
Nuggets 2 is just gonna make whatever noises a dust bunny can make at the shadow thingy.
All right then. The noise is like very very subtle sounds of dust lightly floating around.
Truly terrifying.
It's just the sound of a tumbleweed in the wind.
Not even a tumbleweed. It's just like it's even more quieter than that. All right.
You're doing great, Nugget 2. Absolutely terrifying.
I imagine that was the moving animation of moving over there, just tumbleweeding.
All right, Victon. All right, so Victon, you're gonna. All right, so Victon, so you're gonna be spending your whole turn preparing for the action on the 5th round, right?
Yes.
And all right,
with a talking point to look over to Rufus. Could you wind up that stop sign?
Oh no.
I've got you, buddy. I used to be on the tennis team back in high school.
Till I ate all the tennis rackets.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a Rufus thing.
At first I was like rackets, then I was like, no, eating the tennis balls makes more sense, but then I caught myself before I ate all the balls. So I went back to rackets.
That's something Rufus would say.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you go? Okay. So what do you want to do? So making sure. What is this tri-tech you're pulling?
Pretty much. Batter up, baby.
Okay. Okay. So do you want
me to shove it into an ability so I don't have to describe it?
You can describe it if you want, but so making sure it's like you want Buddy's acid, like the acidic bubbles he spews out from his mouth, combined with the glass shards, and combined with the paper cut and Rufus's rat's eye to make like essentially a piercing great ball of fire.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Okay.
I want to make an appeal, a question. Since this would assumedly destroy the Mr. Business's weapon just entirely, can that add a bonus for it to succeed? Since they're not gonna have a weapon afterwards.
For the remainder of this combat, I will say sure. I'll have an invisible modifier.
I mean, completely, because I don't know how they would be able to get the weapon.
They can do that. Victon could just give them a new briefcase.
Sure.
Volomancy is stupid.
Okay. So I will say that there's going to be an invisible modifier for it to have a higher chance of succeeding, specifically for Victon. Okay then, okay, Buddy, it just like has the happiest little smile, not realizing that he is going to be the ball. As immediately as the 5th round officially starts, it's time to play ball. So who's going to roll first?
It'll have to be the glass shards into the case, as well as, I guess, Buddy, since that's what we're going with. So to combine... I'll roll first. I would say Buddy rolls second, and then Rufus rolls third.
That sounds good. All right then. Okay then. So then, all right, Rufus, right here at sign as Victon does his roll. All right.
And
okay, yeah, that's good. You make a really good pitch. Okay. Buddy will then roll next for his acid bubbles. Let's see here. Yeah, that's also really good. Rufus, it's all on you!
Oh, the pressure is on. Come on, Rufus. Use your tennis skills you may have.
That's good. I'll say that's good enough. So,
Yeah.
Victon, how would you describe this?
pretty much, it is Victon shoving in the glass shards and Buddy, who is spitting out the acid, I would assume, once he's entered, as he, rears it back after stepping back for a moment, proceeding to huck the briefcase with it enough strength for it to basically act as a baseball, and Rufus striking it with enough force to be able to send it, hopefully, into the fucking shadow monster over there.
Alright, yeah, that's definitely enough. you just like force all three of them, like all that stuff inside of Ricochet. You throw it over to Ruiz. He hits it with his shine, and as like midway through, you just hear Buddy scream out his attack of just like acid bubbles, and there's just like a small explosion in that area. You hear the Looming Shadow let out a very angry roar as Buddy plops back down. The Looming Shadow takes 14 damage from that.
Is that with or before the paper cut bonus?
That is with the bonus.
Right.
As it ends, Victon just tips down the top hat gently with a small grin. I missed you.
Buddy. Sukasu is like freaking out as Buddy falls. It just like quickly, quickly it just holds on, just like quickly like it catches him into his arms. He's just like, oh thank goodness you're safe. Hopefully I can still try something. Sukasu is going to once again use his basic attack. All right then. Let's see how he does. Okay, that's good enough. Let's see here. However, the Looming Shadow is going to try to use its anytime. Let's see here. Let's see, Looming Shadow. Here we go. All right, Looming Shadow.
Its anytime ability. That was just a dream.
Oof. Unfortunately, no. It loses 4 stamina. Let's see here. As for Cybil, let's see. He's seeing how everybody is doing fine. Cybil is going to is going to try to do a bit more damage to it by using a temper tantrum. All right, that's good. He once again takes a deep breath, readies his brass knuckles, and just goes crazy. Just goes to town on the Looming Shadow, as the Looming Shadow takes 6 damage from that. Let's see here. All right then. So now as everybody's everybody on Cybil's turn ends. Okay, so making sure, Rufus and Victon, both of you have used your main actions. So when it's your guys' turn, you can't do main actions, but you could still move.
That's fine. The deal is done. I'm happy.
All right, speaking of which,
Leaves the adventure.
Yeah, leaves the adventure. Just leaves.
Good luck, everyone. Closes the door behind him.
You guys got this.
All right then. Okay, so you get another phone call, Victon. It's from your boss.
Immediate answer.
Perfect. I can tell that you did well with your job. Good enough. Allow us to give you new item as reward. Behold, torn apart. A grenade with spikes coming out of it. It's prickly enough to the touch and should be handled with care. You can throw this at the 4 spaces of the main axe without rolling to release a torpid explosion, dealing 3 damage to enemies within its 5-space area and inflicting poison for 2 rounds. However, the damage dealt is considered flat damage, and so cannot be altered by any means, even from your own passive. This also includes the poison status.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, like in front of you, you see like a glowing golden, small glowing golden orb of light appear as like it lands onto your hand, and you're immediately greeted by like the sudden prickliness of a cactus.
Very used to this. Once again, thank you, sir, as he hangs up.
Duh. And ends the call with them. So that is going to be it for their turn. Looming Shadow.
Make sure that there will never be a point where Sukasu just mistakes dad for his child and goes with it.
Please no.
I'm so glad
hey, we got a new deal for you.
Let's see here. All right. I'm just like looking at stuff real quick. Do not mind me. Hope you guys are enjoying the adventure so far. Let's see. All right then. So then, the Looming Shadow at this point is getting very, very upset. All right, it does like a glare. It glares over at Victon. as it just like as it begins to like speak towards him specifically. Just gonna.
And we hear it too, or is it just?
All of you hear it. Yeah, all of you hear it. Like it was speaking to all of you, so naturally, yeah. Like as it starts as it glares at Victon, and it's one eye. It's like where the black part of the eye is. It like shrinks down a bit as it like glares at him.
You naughty boy! It is time for you to suffer, be trapped in a world of eternal darkness.
And with that, let's see here. What were you gonna say?
Pretty much, Victon is holding out his arms, splayed out with a grin. Try me.
All right. Asking you shall receive. But first things first. A talent of the Looming Shadows. Eternal Suffering. You do not need to roll for Eternal Darkness. Sure was a good thing. He didn't need to roll for that. Completely.
I wanted that to be a 1 just for.
Completely block out the target's vision as they begin to hear the whispers of their doubts and fears that flood their mind. For 3 rounds, the target must roll a DC 13 to try and ignore the voices that ring inside their head at the start of their turn. Should they fail, they roll a disadvantage, with 2s acting as critical failures. If they roll a critical failure, the effect immediately disappears, but has 3 rounds of unshakable and incurable fear against you and all your allies, once per combat. So basically, Victon. So yeah, like one moment, like you just performed like a really successful tri-attack with Rufus and Buddy, and you were acting all confident and cocky against the Looming Shadow. The next minute, gone. Everything around you is completely dark. You cannot see anything around you. As you started hearing like the whisper, like all of your fears and doubts being whispered towards you, all from all sides. It's actually becoming it's increasingly getting more and more headache inducing.
I'm assuming I can't say no thanks to that.
No, you cannot.
Once again.
All right then. So then, let's see. Afterwards, the Looming Shadow. Then, they can't really do much afterwards since Cybil's blocking the way. Shadow minions. What the Shadow minion's going to do with its one round of blind. 1, 2.
Oh wait. Would that move it within the growl radius around Anna? I think it's 10 feet.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, he can't get closer to it. Can't get closer to it. Yeah. One. All right then.
Runs into the pipe.
Oof. Let's see. It's gonna be using its basic attack on. Oh, why not? Let's go for Wolfie.
Well, it is sound. Okay.
All right then. So let's see here. It's gonna use a basic attack. It has blind. Okay, yeah, even with the -2 modifier, it's still good. Wolfie, you're gonna take 1 damage from this, and that is technically a 16, so you have 2 rounds of blind.
I don't want to suggest Nugget 2 doing a leap in front of it, yeah.
No, come on, Rufus already lost enough to. Rufus already lost a child as is.
Okay, so that's 2 blind.
Yes, 2 rounds of blind. Okay, and that is going to be it since he's the only one left. Now, time for the triplets. So what is Nugget going to? So Nugget, they're the only one that's closest.
Who?
Nugget. Yeah, he only has one option.
Who's the closest? Because I think he's pretty much between the 30.
Yeah.
And, okay.
Yeah. The Looming Shadow is the closest.
He's still blind, right? So he wouldn't know that he's the closest, right?
No, I'm not doing that.
Oh, but he is blind and he wouldn't know where he is, right?
Right.
Yeah. Princess is interlocked.
Yeah, but Nugget attacking the closest enemy is like basically
Princess,
panicking.
okay.
Princess, if he doesn't know, like if he doesn't have an immediate target, since he like, if he doesn't know he's there, then he doesn't know to move there, and Princess wouldn't be leading him there.
Right. Princess would tell him who the closest enemy is.
Okay, Princess and Nugget are gonna dual attack. Princess is gonna. Okay, Princess is gonna exactly position him in such a way that he just needs to run in a straight line forward, while she herself is gonna try one more time. Jeremy, first roll is Nugget, second is Princess.
All right, you could try. Oh god.
Oh my god, it's another 5.
Oh my god. All right, 3 5s. Okay. So the first one was for Princess, right?
No, the first one was for Nugget. That's my worry. That's why I'm saying damage.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Princess. Okay, so you got. All right, so yeah, you're ready to your projector, but the Nugget suddenly charges forward way faster than you had time to prepare your projector. As the Looming Shadow just takes 2 damage normally.
I wanted to succeed. Come on.
I'm sorry, not today. All right, so yeah, so make sure to drag Princess over.
Oh no! The point of her positioning him was so she could then let go and stay there.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. So what about Wolfie?
Want to start or Howl?
Is Anna asking?
Yeah, it was Anna asking that.
Wolfie audibly cocks their head like, huh?
Anna looks over at her dog or her doggo and knows that we can just hammer this out. We've got initiative right next to each other.
So what exactly are you suggesting them doing?
Basically just doing a synchronized just a synchronized cute noise not montage, but synchronized cute howling session to heal up the team a little bit more than a successful speak would.
So I'm just gonna move them over here, which would still be holding you. Just I'm just assuming Anna is turning them towards the dog whose name I forgot.
Right.
So
if she's carrying both of them, she can she could do her full move and take both of them with her, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that should be workable.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for support howl.
All right. That's good enough. All right then. So then, and I guess it's time for her to speak.
Yeah. I was gonna try and get Adlangzine to move over to her and then move a bit closer to Victon so that we could take full advantage of Victon's 1 passive.
Ah, I see.
So I'm gonna roll and do that.
Oh! All right.
And it is even stronger because of Wolfie's contribution.
Oh yeah, it sure is. Allow me to go. Gain 1 proficiency, Anna.
All right.
Let me go. I think this is the first time your crit success name has actually showed up, which is called Old Threads and New Drip. Let's see here. So, how would you describe this crit success, Anna?
Anna kneels down and beckons over Adlangzine, and the doggo just trots over and happily jumps to land on top of her head. And she scoops up Wolfie and moves a bit closer to Victon as she starts up like a little old lady trying to coax her dog into howling ow, ow, and then the little dog just starts following along, and then once that happens, it just everything synchronizes as radical trending energy just starts swirling around and into the it just fills the air basically. How do I even describe trending energy? It's like a rainbow, but like also just
like neon,
only
like
everybody's
a neon,
favorite colors.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a neon rainbow.
Yeah.
Yeah, a neo rainbow. Okay, that could work. All right then. All right then. Okay. So like on that crit success, I'm gonna say that like the total amount of healing everybody gets healed for would be about 9. That seems good.
Everybody, so like everybody.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
How much?
I don't even need to use my passive. That's enough for everybody. I'm back to
Alright.
full with fucking 9 healing.
All right then. So yeah, I'm a buddy. Yeah, buddy also gets healed up a bit. Let's see here. All right then. So then, all right. So you basically use your main action to speak, right?
Yeah. And that's actually
Alright.
enough healing that Anna can heal 6.
Yep. All right then. So yeah, so you could still move. You just can't do any more. You just can't do a main action.
Yeah. And honestly, the fog effect over the screen is making it like impossible for me to highlight my character. So can you just move can you move the clump of characters by Anna to just like I don't know 4 spaces closer to Victon?
Okay. I'm gonna have to move this.
The fog shouldn't be selectable for you, right?
1. Oh, hold on.
It's weird.
Yeah, oh, hold on. 1, 2. I could try. Sorry, I just have to move this fog asset. 1, 2, 3. So you said 4
Nugget
spaces
is
closer,
controlling
right?
the fog. Nugget 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. And then... Alright then. Just had to move it a bit. Yeah, I didn't want to move it because I didn't want to ruin the immersion. Alright then. Okay, Rufus, you're up next.
Yeah, I don't need to use my passive.
Is it my turn, Skip? Because I did like the try.
No, you only use your main act. You could still move around and such.
Oh yeah.
All right, then. So what are you gonna do for your movement action? So it's like you can't do a main action, but you could still you could still move and whatnot. So I'm gonna get back to the regular music. Sorry.
Because I move closer. Alright.
I'm enjoying this combat so far.
I'm having fun.
All right, and so then, okay, so what are you? Oh, okay, there you moved, and that's it. Okay, Victon, you are up. You already used your main action, but you can like still move and such.
Yep, just mental tactics at the moment.
All right.
Yeah, I got another idea. Okay.
Okay.
5, 3, 4. For now, end of turn, the idea will hopefully be remembered by my next turn.
Okay. Okay then. Okay. So. Okay then. Okay. So let's see here. So Sukasu, as he puts Buddy inside his robes to keep him safe, as he just like awkwardly just gets out from the bag. He is going to try. He's gonna try to attack the Looming Shadow. See, since it's completely distracted. Let's see here. Where's Sukasu? There you are. All right, Sukasu, be the trashy goat you were meant to be. Oh, that's a goat. I mean, so
I just want Sukasu to roll a 20 and just finish the boss.
Kill Stealer.
Oh boy, oh no, there's no wild magic needed for this one. Sukasu Sukasu like hesitantly, like sloppily crawls out of the pipes, and while holding, as Buddy is on his shoulder, Sukasu just calls on over to the Looming Shadow. Hey, you giant shadow blob thing! The Looming Shadow slowly turns its body towards it. Sukasu immediately strolls up in fear, but lets out like an audible gulp. Just, I don't know who you are, but you hurt these people, and you hurt my son. No one hurts Buddy! And with his strength, man, it just does like the most adrenaline, simultaneously the most adrenaline rush yet most sloppy swing you have ever seen. As the Looming Shadow gets hit, and it's just.
I'll be back.
He actually finished the boss.
I should let you know. I should let you know he was exactly at enough stamina for Sukasu to finish him off.
After this, Sukasu has gotta be like the most successful bottom feeder in the world. He's gotta become like straight up the lead of them.
All right then.
Next
So
in line.
let's see here. So yeah, so there's that beautiful thing. Allow me to go. Allow me to go get your guys's. Allow me to go get the victory music. Cause hooray!
Does that get rid of all the statuses?
Yes. Yes, it does. Cause cause now it's combat's over. Let's see. Bot. Here we go. All right then. Here we are. Let's see here then. Skip. There. All right then. So, like the Looming, like the one Shadow minion over there, just like slowly disappears alongside the Looming Shadow. All right then. All right. So allow me to go get your rewards. Okay. So first things first. You have the option between. Just gonna make sure that it's properly set for this. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so here are your rewards. You can either gain 6 stamina. Or 3 proficiency. What do you guys want?
I'll take the 6 stamina.
All right.
But before Princess walks over there, she gets up to. Did it disappear or is it lying there?
Yeah, it disappears. Like it dissipates away. Like there's no trace of it left.
Jeremy, roll. Are you fucking?
No, Jeremy. Sadly, no, Jeremy.
She sticks her tongue out.
All right then. So, So Victon gains 9 stamina because he's a powerhouse. Rufus. Okay, so and the rest of you gain 3. So yeah, just type down what you're like. If you gained any proficiency from that.
Expert Mondays, do they get double proficiency or is it
no?
just
No. Okay,
Okay.
well, first off, it's +2 proficiency instead of +1, and no, it's only when they get a crit.
Okay, so that is just 3 proficiency for me.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, so Rufus, you gain 34 because you got that 1 crit and okay, 15, 6. So you're at 19 stamina. Let's see here. And 13. Okay, I'm just gonna check some stuff because I believe. Okay. So, first things first. You guys have actually completed a few achievements. Let's see here. First off is this achievement. A late bloomer. Have Buddy survive against the combat encounter against the Looming Shadow. +2 stamina for everybody.
It could have died.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Ooh, this could also. All right. Let's see here. I just need to make a quick edit of something because I don't want to accidentally spoil something.
Make friends with the final boss. Crossed out. Sukasu.
All right then. Okay, this one's a good one. Okay then. So then, if I recall, Victon, Rufus, and the Mundy triplets get this reward. You completed the achievement. Take your child to work day. Perform a dual tech with either Buddy, Cybil or Sukasu Garabe. The dual tech does not need to succeed in order to get this achievement. +1 proficiency to whoever attempted to dual tech with them. This can include NPC allies. All right then. So I believe Rufus is now 35. Rufus is now 35. Victon is at what's your proficiency at now, Victon?
Be 25 to 26.
All right then, and the triplets are now at
14.
14. Okay, so I'm still gonna
take the 16, sure.
No. Let's see. Okay, so we'll start. I'll still go in order of what I saw in the chat. So starting with Rufus, you are now at 35, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It is not enough for an upgrade, but you're very close. Okay. Next up for Anna, you are at 19 proficiency. Let's see. I feel like that's something. Okay, yes, you do. You get a new upgrade. At 16 proficiency, you get Strike a Pose. Choose one bonus. Catwalk lets Anna move an additional space, or she gets to inflict blind on enemies within 4 spaces.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll do +1 space.
All right then. Okay then. So now you're a So basically, you want to move an additional space. You said.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So yeah. I'm just gonna quickly do that. For Anna and your proficiency achievements.
I love how this is phrased as if Anna, striking a pose literally blinds people. Like, my eyes.
It's either really, really amazing or really, really terrible.
Yeah, I'm imagining it's just like them getting distracted and just fixated on her, but it's just a funny thing of taking it literally.
Okay, so making sure. The triplets are at 16 proficiency, right?
No, 14, but 14. I will take 14. 16.
No, it's 14! You do get a new upgrade. Okay, so at 11 proficiency, you get Horror Fleck. Hey, I saw that on TV. Now has a chance to inflict fear onto enemies for 2 rounds.
Does it matter? I'm just asking as a technicality. Does it matter what specifically she's projecting?
Let's see. Normally, you're just using that to distract enemies. You're basically taunting them. But now with Horror Flick, now it depends on. Now it's going to start to depend on what you want to show for. Hey, I saw that on TV.
All right.
Yeah. So yes, now it does matter. All right then. So and Victon, you are at how much proficiency?
25 to 26.
Okay. Nope. That is not enough for an upgrade. All right then. So I'm just making sure. I believe that's all the proficiency.
Oh, by the way, have we been keeping in mind the Fine China talent that that gives +1 damage to fine dining?
Let's see.
Or does that specifically only count for when they're Mr. Business?
It only counts for Mr. Business.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like if you were just running around, if you were running around as Nugget, just dealing 3 damage to every nearest enemy possible, then I feel like that would have been a little too strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you already roll times
Yeah, technically I only roll 3 times if they're combining their turns. So just running around normally, it's just 1 roll.
Yeah, but still, it's more. You get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. So with that, now that you have successfully completed the combat, just gonna put these back in the GM layer. All right. All right then.
Does Nugget 2 get to keep their armor since they never got hit?
Yeah, I'll say they keep their armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, just doing stuff. Give me the. Here you are. So, yeah. So, like, Cybil. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, Cybil just walks on over to Sukasu and just like helps the three of them just move along. Just walking up to the rest of you. Well, that was certainly an experience. I'm just glad that my son's okay. That's all that really matters, right? What?
Holds the bomb.
No, yeah, it's just like I'm just glad that my son's okay. Isn't that right, buddy? Buddy nods with a smile, but then all of a sudden, hold up. Let's see here. Yeah, like, but all of a sudden, you see, it's like there's. Yes, actually. You see his body begin to glow a sudden bright white light. Yeah, Sukasu is like surprised. It's like, but buddy, are you okay? Let's see. And Buddy slow. And as Buddy slow. Yeah, well, you see, so like here's what happens. Buddy slow. Yeah. Start trying to get the words out. Buddy slowly just like starts it grows a bright light and gradually gets a little bigger. And then what happens afterwards? Just getting some stuff. Give me a bit. You guys are gonna love this.
You won't believe what happened next.
Let's see here. So just putting this. Yeah. They slowly change forms into this.
What?
Just like a son? But Buddy? Buddy just looks at him. It's just like, holy crap, I digivolved! You did what now? It's like, oh, this is amazing! Oh, you guys are really great! Especially you, Dad! And Buddy just like leaves it to Sukasu's like arms. It just like wraps around. Well, I mean, it's just definitely gonna get a bit used to, but you know what? You're still my son. That's all that matters to me. Well, I'm done here. Come on, buddy. Let me. I'm gonna go show you that. I want to show you that toy. I want to go show you that toy that I managed to find you. You got me a toy? Of course. So, I'll just explain it as we leave. And with that is the last you ever see of Sukasu and Buddy.
I see growth.
Rufus wanted to set up a play date with Buddy and Nugget too.
What Nugget was gonna do is put some forks onto the armor to allow Nugget 2 to tackle enemies.
All right.
Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, you need it. Yeah, you can roll for that.
Let my son digi-evolve.
All right. Okay, yeah, you're able to. Yeah, you're. I'll say it's not gonna last long though. It'll be like. It'll be.
On an 18, can I also put 2 forks in such a way that they look like angry eyebrows?
Sure. Yeah. You wouldn't even need to roll for that. I would have just let that happen either way. But you. So base. Okay. So just getting back to the regular song. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, okay, so basically, it's not gonna last long, because, it's just forks. They're eventually gonna fall off. It'll be for the next 3 attacks. For the next 3 attacks that Nugget 2 attempts to perform, it will deal 3 damage against enemies that are adjacent to it. Alright, then. So, with that out of the way, Cybil
But the triplets are also gonna check this trash pile, which they intended to do initially before the combat.
You look through the trash pile. It's just nothing but trash.
Today is such a very disappointing day for me. She throws her hands up like, I guess.
Perhaps.
All right then. So,
let them have fun.
I have no idea what I just witnessed. I saw a green cactus bud turn into a pink mouse. That with really jagged teeth. Cybil just rubs his temples a bit, just trying to comprehend everything that just transpired. It just okay. Out of everything, Yes.
Can I have Victon roll to know what the fuck that was?
No, like, literally nobody knows. All you guys know is that it's not of this world. That's literally all you know.
It is part of growing up, as Victon just passes by gently.
I mean,
We look at each other like, it is?
No, I don't want to become
maybe-
a rat. They just leave.
Maybe for that species. Luckily, not humans. I think.
All right.
You
and
think
just
my
making
son
sure.
can turn into a can
No,
digivolve too?
I
Oh.
I don't think so because that Dust Bunny was formed through Carrie's epithet.
But by the way, I'm
Maybe
talking.
through
I put
enough
the other
love,
spike
yeah, I
my
know.
son
right
can
here,
Yeah, I know.
digivolve.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
just in case you want to delete them or whatever you do with them.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll be sure to take it. I'll be sure to take care of them. Let's see here. So Cybil just locks
I
on
just
over.
got that.
Yeah, this is all right. So I see. It requires a password. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
We can
All right,
brute force it.
Those. This is where all those coloring books come in. One moment.
All right then. Okay. So all right. So Anna, you're okay. Yeah. So all of you get close to it. Also, I'm assuming Analeg Zine just like disappears, right, with an epithet glow.
Yeah, he turns into he turns into like neon fluff and disperses.
All right. Okay then. So all of you get over to the door that has like a little passcode. The passcode goes from if I were to look at my notes. Let's see. Right. Let's see. I know it's here it is. So you notice that so you look at the keypad. It goes from numbers 1 through 9. And at the very end of it, you see that there is a crudely drawn letter Y.
Why, I wonder.
Also, Rufus, you attempt to brute force it. It does not work. You just like bash a bunch of the keys together. It's like there's just like a sun. You have like an abrupt loud sound to signify you put in the wrong code.
I try to spell the calculator boobs thing on the keypad.
There are only three numbers on it, so all you
Only
get is
not for boo. Rufus.
Yeah.
Rufus gets
Boo.
scares himself.
So scary.
All right then. So you guys can look at so take your time for what you think the password is.
000 001. This is gonna take a while.
Quietly moving them away. That's what work.
Hang on, I'm checking my notes.
Well, you're gonna feel awfully silly if the password is gonna end up being 003.
Mr. Business, we wouldn't just make our code as something as easily guessable as that.
Well, everybody's gonna assume it's 000.
But yeah,
003. Now that's something nobody would expect.
I mean,
But I understand
give up
what you
after
mean.
3 after all.
all right, so
exactly.
All right then. So what do you guys? So I'm assuming you're all looking at the studious stork problems.
Pretty much.
No, I was just looking at Cyril expectantly. Like, do you know the code?
Victon is.
Oh yeah.
Victon is in all notes. You said there's a crudely drawn Y next to the keypad?
Yes. It is on the right side of the keypad. A crudely drawn letter Y.
So the applicable one would be baby if it wasn't for the fact that one of them was a C answer, so it would be BCBY.
All right, then. So Victor, so making sure you're putting down 2,
No.
1. Oh,
I'm just looking through most of this at the moment and trying to.
All right, I think I got it.
all right.
there we go.
Sybil steps aside to let Anna put down the code.
She types in 1, 2, 3. Okay. Back to the notes.
You
Sorry, I didn't quite understand. What is this about the studio stork?
3, 2, 1.
Well, you see, Mr. Business. There was a series of children's books that helps kids with math. That helps kids with math. Known as Studious Stork. He is a stork delivery man who goes through like comical misadventures with with a colorful cast like Playful Platypus, Simple Salmon, a Daredevil Dingo, all that, along with others. It even had a few specials for or just that helps kids and learn math as well.
Mr. Business interrupts by like holding up a forked hand. Okay, but no, I understand that much, but I'm asking, what is the connection? Like, why is this relevant right now?
That I'm not sure. I'm not sure why those papers were just lying around the room in the first place. That's what confuses me. Oh, also, Rufus, what are you putting down?
728. It's rat in the phone digit numbers.
Can I see those Studious Stork papers for a moment?
Yeah, just check the handouts.
Let's see.
All right, now.
Are they in the proper order?
Let's see. Yeah,
Or like, first of all, is there a proper order like for them to be in, or?
Yes, I will say they are in proper order.
Okay.
It can't just be 231.
Are you putting down 231, Victon?
That's more me out of character mumbling a bit, but shh.
Okay.
Oh, my
As
Roll20
well.
chat appears to be breaking. Sure, put in 231. Okay, so order of the answers does not in fact work.
Well. Wait.
What?
It could
Okay,
be 3, 2,
what?
1.
I only now just realized they're not in the actual same order, but like you gotta like try to figure it out.
What if it's not the which answer it is, so ABC, but the number that the answer is?
I need to actually look at the.
So 1, 2, and 2. I didn't put that in, but alright, good to know.
Okay.
The door just hurt you.
All right.
This door's a jerk.
Does it say on there like which volume each of them is from? Like if they're from a series of books? Like, this is from volume 7 and this is from volume 13.
It does not. Let's see here.
Maybe we should try different orders of those numbers.
Hold on, guys. What are your guys' favorite numbers?
Oh my God.
3.
Maybe that will work.
3, 3, 3. 6, 6, 6. What word?
420.
Also, there's no zero. There's no zero. It's
a
1
secret
through 9.
second door opens.
A secret second door.
The Blaze It room.
Secret boss fight.
Maybe if we jam on the buttons enough, it'll annoy the guy on the other side to come and open the door.
No, look, guys, come on. Okay. So I think I'm starting. Okay, I'm remembering a little bit of the password. One of the numbers is 2. That's as much as I know for now.
Oh, thanks. Super helpful.
Look,
figure it out.
look, it's not. I'm really sorry. It's not often that I go down there specifically.
Wait. I have an idea.
All right,
There is
your
a
idea?
why. There must be a reason for that. So, what if the numbers are for letters and it forms a word?
What if we need to solve for X?
If it was
So
what
what were the numbers again? The numbers that of the correct answers?
It would have been. If we go in order, it would be just. Was it literally just 1, 2, 1?
It doesn't. he's not asking for the order. He's just asking for which were the correct answers, like the numbers of the correct answers in any order.
Well, they were lettered, so
Put this in chat.
Yeah,
then,
but
because
the
ultimately it's
number
designed to
itself he's asking for.
Solving for X is in the studio store. Extreme study time. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm just letting you guys figure this out on your own. Try to better use better use first grade math, which I know Rufus struggles with.
Rufus rolled a 5, so he does
Yes,
not
first
know.
grade. We remember it like it was, I don't know, 3 years ago. Wait, no, we're 10, so that's about 3 years ago.
This is good. Take it. All right.
No, okay, hold on. I'm gonna read through these again so I can.
actually,
I think it to be fucking 212 because I would spell out baby if we went with alphabet, but it doesn't make sense in the actual answers.
Why
hang
not?
on.
You want to give that a shot?
That's somebody else. I'm starting to get a headache, actually.
Why wouldn't it make sense with the answers?
Because oh wait, order would change. Try 212, yeah.
So you're just making sure you're putting down what combination?
2, 1, 2.
All right. You put down. Let's see here. Just looking at something. You put down the code. You put down 212 and ding 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 pass. Access granted. And all of a sudden, you hear a little. You hear a little. Like a clicking sound. It means now the door is unlocked.
All right, time for the secret boss.
No,
Right, so the order was incorrect between sheets. Right.
So yes. Also, I should let you know about that crudely drawn Y. It was it was crudely drawn. It was not drawn by anyone of the company itself. Someone forced the letter Y on there to be drawn.
Well, that would only make sense for the what's the name? The bottom feeders to do it. I mean, who else would?
Well, there is. I guess it's time. Just to make sure, can you? I just need to make sure. You guys have grown a lot since this adventure. Since this little trip down here. Do you guys feel like you need my help still, or?
Frankly, I could go either way. If you need to take care of company business, very well.
Cybil looks at. Oh,
It is difficult for us to guess before we know what's behind that door. But I am gonna say,
What?
Since we are so capable and just the right fit for the company, Wings, I believe we will be able to do this without you. If everybody else agrees, anyway.
All right, Anna, Rufus, what do you two think?
Fuck off!
You are
You hear from like the middle of the code.
Breaker looks like, right?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Anna and Rufus?
Well, Rufus knows what the breaker looks like, right? We're trying to fix power to the place.
It might be in here somewhere. He rattles his head. There's somehow a rattling noise. You are not sure how that happens.
Hopefully he brought some. He packed some fuses in that scope.
Rufus shakes. Wait, I only half heard what you said, so this might be the exact joke that you just said. But Rufus shakes his head, and there's just rattling.
Yeah.
Is that the joke you were saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then, okay. So just to make sure, all right. So just to make sure, Anna and Rufus, do you guys want Cybil to come along with you or no?
Well, it's not strictly necessary. I'm sure one of us is competent enough to know how to fix a fuse box.
I want to say out of character, I'm assuming / hoping that we get an achievement for being able to do it without him, since that's like risk and reward. So that's why I'm personally for it.
I mean, I'm not saying anything.
I mean, we obviously have to take into account that if we take him in there, he's going to betray us because he's actually the secret boss. So
There's no secret boss!
It's like, okay, you can go. We go in, there's
That's-
just an empty room. Adventure over, yay!
Yeah, hey look, the
You gain
problem is
proficiency in
over!
stamina for some reason.
Hey look, the problem is over.
It's
The
like a
real
glitch
final
where the
boss was
final
this
boss-
fucking door.
Alright.
We get soft locked because the final boss doesn't get like triggered, so
Okay,
can't leave the room anymore.
but no, I'm serious. Just to make sure, do you guys want Rufus? I mean, do you guys want Cybil or not?
we can make it without him.
And
You have
Rufus?
been a great help to us, Cybil. But now
Alright.
you are free stork. Go on.
I mean, I'm no longer my persona, but I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
You will
Oh,
always be your persona in your heart.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that, but Rufus, just I know you'll do great helping the others out, and I'm sure you'll take good care of Nugget too. Good luck, everyone.
But before he leaves entirely, Mr. Business wants to take him to the side real quick. It's like, but before you go, okay, drops the disguised voice. We haven't had like the most friendly terms relationship, and well, we want to apologize for that because you're great and you were really helpful, and so let's just put this rivalry aside, okay? And extends the fork hand.
Yeah, Cybil just looks and just
I just
smiles.
want Cybil to go like rivalry.
Yeah, it's just like Cybil just looks at the fork hand and then back at Nugget and smiles. It just shakes all of his forks. Just apology accepted, Mr. Business.
All right, thank you.
Just oh, and just know if you ever need a home, you know where to find me. Cybil then
Actually, we don't.
well, I mean, no, it's like in regards to like what you talked about earlier in the previous part. Let's see here. Remember with the Oka Sanban fight where you mentioned that you didn't have the best. I mean, that it's just like if you ever need a place to call home, do let me know. I mean, he's like Cybil then like from his suit he hands Mr. Business him and Cybil's own business card, and
Mr.
with that,
Business will give his own bag.
yeah, he just like looks at it. It's just like he just like smiles at it, puts it away in his suit, and just walks off. All right then. So then, you guys ready to head off?
I'm not getting any younger.
All right. Well, you're not getting any deader either, but unless I say so.
Let us proceed and hope
All right.
nothing goes wrong.
We can technically become younger by exploding out of this trench coat, but that's just a technicality.
We can technically get younger, but we don't talk about that.
Princess pokes out her hand like the alien in the movie Alien from like this area, like the torso.
Yeah. No, all right then. So I'm just making sure everything is set up properly. I'm also like really excited for what's about to happen. Okay then. So I need to copy and paste.
The final boss is another like giant dust bunny like Dino was.
It's a giant one, but this one actually has angry eyebrows,
like,
no crudely drawn ones.
Yeah, so like we walk in, there's just
to life for revenge.
We walk in, a cutscene gets triggered where there's just all like an in-engine cutscene where just all these like dust bunnies are just jumping around, and then they just collect into one giant dust bunny. Kingdom Hearts boss music.
I love Nier Automata. Let's see. Okay, just making sure. Okay, yeah, everything is good to go. Okay, so allow me to go get the music. First off, I'm gonna just have the probot leave for a bit. All right. Okay, gonna let it leave for a little bit, and then
Cybil takes the probot with him.
It's just, okay. Okay.
He takes the
So
jukebox we've been playing with us the entire adventure.
Rufus was
Very
like, "Hey,
this is
that's mine."
Hey, that's mine. I was using that.
I was gonna say I was eating that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, everything's good to go. Okay. So here's what happens. Okay. So you step through. Okay. So you step through the door, and allow me to go get the music. Hopefully, Probot will be nice to me. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. I think. Please be good. Yes, perfect. So you arrive into the room. There's something off. It's like there's obviously like dimly lit lights covering up the room, but something is blocking your vision. A pure utter darkness surrounds you all. Well, I'm also just gonna quickly give Rufus control of Nugget 2 again because like this is a different asset. There we go. Alright, so yeah, so like all around you, there's just nothing but complete and utter darkness. However, you get Rufus, you would recognize like if you were to just slowly look off into the distance, like within the general area, you could see like there are some some potato sacks like hastily moved around. There's a couple of barrels that were also just thrashed about. It still looks like a heist ongoing.
This looks like a heist ongoing.
Wait, okay, so when you say heist ongoing, do you mean like we see actual like people rummaging around?
You don't see any rummaging around, but like you hear sounds of people moving stuff around, books, some random other solid objects, just something. It's like they're whoever is inside this place, they're still not done with it. You can move around if you want.
I'm gonna quietly move over to here.
All right. Okay. So you see a bit more of the place, and you see like piles and piles of bookshelves just laid out in front of you.
Anything noteworthy in this pile?
You see, as Cybil described it, this is like as a place with the Isle of Misfit toys. You see that you notice that this place, it's like you see like books of like you would see books that were in stock that you'd see in shelves and bookstores and whatnot, but like there's just something off about each and every single one of them that had to make them be thrown about. I had to be taken to this room specifically. Okay, as you're all continuing, okay, so as you're all like continuing to investigate, all of a sudden you hear a voice. So, even the Looming Shadow was not enough to stop you. I'm impressed. It is time that I reveal myself. Just let me go get more music. Let's see here. Here we are. All right, then. Here we are. Then search.
How did we get then?
Okay, I think this should be good. Yeah. Dark Souls list. Yeah, this works. And hopefully, please be good. 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 Perfect. Okay. So as a mysterious man voice said that phrase, the entire area around you suddenly in an instant that disappears, and you see the man behind it all. You see another trashy third. His clothes much more darker in color compared to Oka Sanban and Malgard. Even his mask is completely different as as it is varying shades of black with red tinted lens on all of them. His brown hood making him appear much more menacing, and if you would notice, he also appears to be this is his icon if you want to get a closer look.
Oh no, he looks really cool.
Oh, he has an actual vulture theme.
Tell me, what are your names, pathetic mortals? The man says as it's like you would notice the entire time he just like had his head tilted down the whole time, but then like as he asked the question, he slowly looked up at all of you.
I am Mr. Business. And this is Jeremy. No, it's a 200. Damn it. No.
No, stop! Oh my god! God.
The perfect
No,
use for recording.
I have to stick to my ideal. I have to stick to my philosophy. You're not gaining proficiency from this. However, you're not gaining proficiency from this. Okay, that's a fair. I say that's a fair trade.
But it is from an episode of a show.
This
episode.
The man immediately just withdraw, be gone from my sight. I mean, it just you see him like with his left hand. It's sudden. I mean, it's suddenly like you see like a ton of shadow. You see like black shadows quickly surrounding Jeremy as he quickly disappears. Now then, who are the rest of you? Acting as if this never happened.
Victon is like frozen for a moment in just absolute confusion before turning to the Dark One, I will call him for the moment. My name is Victon Threads, worker of Luston. Pleasure to meet.
Alright,
It's just chilling. Just not affected by that fucking thing that happened. It's like, name's Rufus. This is my son Nugget. Or Nugget 2. We already have a Nugget in our team.
The man then looks over at Anna. And what about you?
Anna Gelds, the one and only.
Very well. I shall introduce myself. I go by many names. The Duke of Despair, the Lord of Sorrow, the King of Isolation. But you may call me Filth Blanket, the most evil and cunning of all the trashy thirds. Tell me, you must be wondering why. Why would someone such as Filth Blanket, the Duke of Despair, perform a heist in the Children of the Hood Incorporated?
Yes, I would be asking that.
Good. What was that, Victor?
He was about to speak up with a though we can guess, but he'll let him go for a minute.
No, I shall explain. You see, as I walked on over, as I went about my days in never-ending sadness and hatred, I heard from one of my minions of darkness that there was a place in Childhood Inc. that places many outcasts. Childish playthings never meant to see the light of day because they were different. Outcasts! And so I had a plan, a most evil and devious plan for someone such as myself. I mean, Phil said that he slowly gets up on each of these boxes. And
I want to ask, does this look like does this appear that he practiced this speech?
You have no idea. You're not sure if he planned this speech out or if he's just doing it on the spot. But either way, he actually legitimately looks threatening compared to the other trashy thirds that you've seen at this point. You see him pick up this little plague doctor plushie that has a red colored mask and it's not holding a lantern. It's instead holding a plushie yo-yo. I knew what I wanted to do. I wish to take these outcasts and make them a part of my army. Yes, for that is my goal. I wish to make the unloved unloved! beloved, do you not think that this plan is evil? He says, pulling like a stereotypical evil pose, it's like covering his face a bit with one of his hands, only showcasing like one of his eyes, quote unquote, despite him wearing a mask. As he then hops from the box and lands down right here.
Princess's voice
Anna applauds.
appears from seemingly nowhere. That's kind of sounds like what an apathetic villain would do, like the kind who actually has a good point. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, you could say that's like something a villain might do, but that's definitely not evil.
Oh, sir, where is a small child? And you have no idea. Now then, what about the rest of you? Does this not sound evil to you?
I don't know.
I'm pretty
Seems
sure you
pretty
can buy
sweet.
defective products for a discount.
But they would still have a place to shine, a sun to bask in the light of. These outcasts, they have no place to call home, forever doomed to rot in their own grave. Which is why I, Filled Blanket, the Lord of Sorrow and Isolation, wish to have them become a part of my army and soon rule the world.
Princess speaks up again. Is your epithet edgy?
No!
In the distance, Victon actually gives a chuckle as he was looming behind a bottom feeder ready to try to choke him out.
You hear Princess like, "Ow! Stop kicking!"
So then, I am assuming if you manage to get past your own buried graves, surpass the malicious mother, and even bested the Looming Shadow, that only leaves me, the Lord of Darkness, the Emperor of Darkness. However, I shall give you one last chance to run, so that you do not suffer the same fate as the others. Leave now, lest you suffer a world full of loneliness and despair.
Been there, done that, buddy.
All right, on Mr. Business and Victon, what about the rest of you?
As I said,
I'm sorry. What was the question?
He's basically Phil is basically giving you all one last chance to run. Do you run or do you want to stick around and fight?
Victon answers by one simple thing, and that's, am I allowed to make a grapple check against a bottom feeder?
You can try. I should also let you know that it's like as he was going about his speech, like some of the vault members, or some of the bottom feeders, despite that like they were focused on searching for toys. Like looking for toys and other objects to steal. Like they were some of them were like looking excitedly as Phil was doing his grand speech.
I just imagine there's like one bottom feeder holding up like a piece of like thin metal, doing the like thunder sound effect, like
yeah,
to give extra like dramatic effect to his speech.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to grapple this guy easily, just like. See here. So Phil looks over and sees you harming one of the bottom feeders. It's just. So it appears that you have all made a decision. You all wish to stay and fight. Fine. I shall give you your chance of combat. But heed my words. That will be the last mistake you make. Fall, my dears. Minions of darkness, come to me! We shall rid of these intruders. And with that, so begins the final battle. Boss battle! Filled Blanket! Roll initiative!
That's Chariot, alright.
Where did you get that?
I commissioned 7th Chariot to make this.
Hold it!
I was waiting so long to show this off!
God damn it, I messed up the initiative again.
Okay,
So
it's
imagine-
fine. I'll add you. I'll add you in. Just gonna allow. I'm really glad that you guys. I was really happy to finally show that off.
Imagining Philip just had like a little board with that image, and he just raises it up as his battle begins.
This is all right.
Okay, so I wanna ask, with like that 20, does that allow like?
No, sadly no. It does
Because
not.
I feel like it should do something more substantial than just
you-
showing up inconsequentially for a joke on a 20.
Okay, how nice am I be? How nice am I gonna be? I am not gonna be nice, no. But let's see. All right, so I'm gonna add you to turn order. You roll a 10. I'm gonna roll a 2. I'm now gonna roll for Filtz and his minions. Let's see.
Just imagining Mr. Business and Phil Blanket standing like one-on-one, like towards each other. Mr. Business takes off the coat.
Yeah, just take that go. Alright, 17, and for the bottom feeders, just gonna make sure they're also, their names are also there.
I'm actually glad I got that grapple check off because I wanted to do a solid snake takeout somewhere with this guy.
I should also let you know, if you want to know what the song is called, it's called "The Evil Dark Lord of Darkness and Evil."
Yeah.
How befitting.
That is edgy.
I know this man has an empathy. I fought him before. I remember.
Don't.
I remember the
I-
name.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he did because I only remember the shadow.
Alright then, and then, okay, Duality of Man, I see. So now, okay, so just get everybody in order. Let's see, ascending, there we go. Alright, so yeah, his intro theme was called the evil Dark Lord of Darkness and Evil. As for the song that's about to play, the song is called "The Cold Steel of a Razor's Edge." Let's see, just making sure. Instrumental. Let's see, instrumental cover.
I love how the bottom P just rolled a 1.
Yes, I just find that hilarious.
They were too
There it is.
distracted by Philip's coolness.
They were too distracted by their colleague like being jumped. Like gets pulled into the toy pile.
Here it is. All right. No, then fight. No, then I shall. No, then let's see you. Let's see you try your best to beat me in a futile battle. But how can you fight what you cannot see? And with that, Phil suddenly, he surrounds himself in total darkness as he seemingly goes through the floor, covered. And just like that, he is suddenly gone. He's warped away somewhere in the room.
Oh, he's one of these.
Let's see here. All right then. So yeah, so he's just like gone. So then, what are you going to do, Anna?
Ah, I see. Well, such a evil dark lord most certainly wouldn't mind if while he was stowed away behind the veil of darkness, I just so happened to, as a good guy, take out one of his minions. I'm gonna walk over here and then use catwalk to this mook over here.
All right, you
With
can
my
try.
new enhanced 6 movement range. Haha.
All right, you can try. Okay, yeah, all right, that's all right. So, all right, that's good enough. You walk over, or you strut your stuff and deal. You strut your stuff, and now you deal for, and you deal 4 damage to this bottom feeder. And now he is blinded. Actually, I'll say on a 16, that's good enough. You've now stunned him as well. Let's see here. So if you want to know what stun does, it basically the target's movement is halved during its duration.
Awesome.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. So make sure to pay your cost. Okay. Victon, you're up.
The main thing I can think of doing to start my turn is finish choking this bottom feeder out.
Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, you'll be fine just to sleep.
Or
Snap his neck.
Alright, you can try.
That was nearly a 20! I saw it fucking edging!
Yeah, I saw it. So making sure you're trying to, like, finish him off.
Yeah, just choking him out and making him pass out.
I'll say that's, I'm gonna roll to see if he's able to be passed out. Oh, he definitely passes out!
Correct.
Victon drops the body as he looks to one of the other bottom feeders that is within his movement range.
Oh, we're in trouble.
2, 3.
unlike Bullet, I don't just cause minor impact damage.
He starts zooming over 1, 2.
In Motherland Russia, bullets kill.
That's alright then, so that's as far as you're going?
Fucking sure, 4.5. Fucking 4.5. Am I able to go
Alright.
5.5 to end up behind him?
Nope.
Cool.
No,
So-
you know. Alright, so what are you gonna do, Mr. Business?
So I just wanted to know when he was like holding this this plush over there, did he like take it with him or like put it somewhere else, or is it still where it is?
It's still there. If he took it with him, I would have had it disappear from the map.
How high is this?
It's like a couple boxes high. It's like you would like start on this box, then to this box, and then to the box with the plushie.
Okay, but like how high up is that in like 5-foot increments?
I would say at least 15 to 20, somewhere within that general idea.
I'm gonna dash 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get
Alright.
all the way up.
All right.
Question mark. All right.
Yeah, like you're pretty tall. You're pretty tall when all three of you are together. So like I'll say you managed to get up to the top.
All right. Do I get to grab it on my turn already, or?
Yes.
Alright.
you're just grabbing it. It doesn't require an action.
All right.
Alright,
But
so
I
it's-
did dash, so
Yeah. But like you're just grabbing the plushie. So
yeah.
it's
So,
now
so
your
I'm
business.
so I'm saying like I don't have an action left, so I'm done.
Yeah. All right then. So it's on your person. I'll just put it in the GM layer until then.
Oh no,
Okay,
you can
Rivet.
keep it there.
Ah, okay. Rivis, what do you want to do?
So I just wanna clarify what in here counts as like a trash pile. Are these like clumps of
Nothing
toys?
counts. Nothing counts as a trash pile.
I mean,
this time
technically,
around.
Damn.
You're on your own.
Technically, I mean, they are like defective
They-
toys, so that would count as piles of trash. Technically.
No, actually, remember what Cybil said. They don't throw them away outright. They already put so much care and love into them. They were originally this room was neatly organized. It's just the bottom. Vault just like made it look like a mess.
Yeah, but
they
it's
are
not neatly organized anymore.
No,
Like,
I'm
who's
not
to
counting
say
that.
who's to say he couldn't be digging in those piles and see if he can find something useful, like a chemical experiment kit for kids that accidentally has some actual acid in it. And was therefore
I think at
recalled.
that point it would have been literally obvious. But I mean, you could try to get toys, you could try to get something from them, but your talent will not activate. Just know there is none of this stuff is considered trash. You're basically on your own. Get creative.
Damn. Well, lucky for me, I have an ability to create trash.
All right. So what are you gonna do?
Don't really. Can't really think of anything of trash related that I need right now.
I have a thing to make trash. Sadly, I can't think of anything, so it's basically useless.
Well, it has more than one. Hold on. All right. Let's see. I don't know how far is
Are you
this
looking
file?
for something specific, or?
No, I'm just trying to brainstorm ideas and have possibilities to dumpster dive for stuff.
All right.
How about an easy bake oven that can like create healing items?
Ooh, that could work.
Beer bottles aren't toys.
2, 4, 5. I'm just gonna. What's my range again?
I would imagine if you're going for your basic attack, I think you would be able to reach him. Yeah.
My range is 1 though for the rat sign.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Wait, their weapons count as trash piles.
No!
Yeah, that was like another idea I had. I was gonna loot this guy's body for his trash bag.
So,
I think that should work. Like that.
okay,
that's
now
funny.
you can only do that once, though. You can only do it
Alright.
once. You can only do it once from the Bona Feeders. Other than that, you're on your own.
Alright, gotta just chuck a trash. No.
Oh
Yeah. It'd be really fucking dumb if that proc the bottom feeder talent instead on Rufus.
I want to imagine he tries to throw it over this box, it lands on the box, and then just falls over onto him.
It just fucking jumps it and he just dumps the trash on himself.
Yeah, just oof. Yeah, just
That's on you. Now I have a trash pile.
Yeah. Oh wait, help! No,
Free trash.
Are you trying to give yourself a? Are you trying to cover yourself in trash? Oh come on! Only we can do that. Watch this.
Some of this Bona Feeder, like as you can tell me here, he does like you see him like get a spare trash bag and just like chuck it at you, as now you're induced with wild magic. Allow me to roll.
Oh no.
Speaking only old-timey Shakespearean. Oh no, Rufus has to be literate. We're in trouble.
Thy only know the barest of fucketh wordeth.
Rufus takes off the trash can that was tossed onto him by himself. There's like a Shakespeare book on his head.
All right, so I'll say that technically counts as activating funky smell. So now you're immune to their talent.
No.
All right, so now you have to speak in only old-timey Shakespearean.
Well, fucketh
All right.
meeth.
All right then. So then, what is the nugget? It's gonna do it.
Nugget, hold on. How much movement did Nugget have?
6.
How much is
Nugget 2 is now Nugget the second.
Okay. Well, okay. I said speak in Shakespearean, not lisp.
Hold on.
All right. So yeah, he has 6 movement.
1, 2. All right. There we go.
Okay. Okay. Next. Bona Feeders. All right. Let's do this. Let's see here. 1, 3, 4, 5. How much movement do they have? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 6. Let's see here then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy is gonna have to double move to get up. 1 to 5. Wait a minute. 2.5. Let's see here. He's gonna. Let's see. 4.5. That's just enough. Let's see here. 1, 2. Let's see, this guy.
Could you shift ping before you move them, because otherwise, like, it's difficult to keep track of where people are moving.
Right. Okay. So there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. As for the ones over here, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh god, why did it fucking change size?
Oh, I think it's because like it was originally defaulted as 2. I think it was originally defaulted as 2.2.
I see my art.
It's because I was kind of hoping you would stay that icon the entire time. 1.
I had the fucking idea to change it because it looks really fucking cool.
Oh, well, maybe you should have saved that for the next session if we don't finish this combat.
I appreciate you saying my little sketch is cool.
Okay, so basically the only ones who can actually make an attack are these two at Anna, with one of them rolling with a -2 modifier, and this one up here. I'm still gonna go through the proper order, top, bottom. Oh wait, actually, this guy has not moved yet, actually. Yeah, he like hops on down, and then just gets next to Rufus.
Since he's jumping down and the bottom feeder, does he have to roll to not break his ankle?
No, I don't. I'm not making a roll for every single thing, Jumpy.
Can he slip on the
banana peel from Rufus's trash can?
I'll roll to see if he trips and takes a bit of damage. Let me check. Okay, he's completely fine. I did a GM roll. He's completely fine.
Looks at the one sweating. He's completely fine, you guys.
All right then. So starting with the one next to Victon, and they're gonna take a swing. All right. He like hits Victon, but it does no visible damage to him. He begins to sweat a little bit.
He stares down, just looming, and a small smirk coming up.
Wait, so is that like an ability that Victon has, like turning into a difficult to hit sketch, or
no? Yeah, the modifier looks. I was like, holy, just like getting a good look at this intimidating figure. Holy crap, you're a giant beefcake in a suit, aren't you?
Indeed.
I see. I'm straighter now. This bottom feeder next to him is going to try to attack. I love how that got the most. I love how that got the most gut-wrenching laugh I have ever heard.
I thought he was gonna say, "Holy crap, you're a drawing!" And Victon is like, "Aren't we all drawings in a way?" Looks at.
Wait, we're in a video game. Rufus, you're gonna take 3 damage. That's not a
existential crisis.
I'm straight up now lying while blushing.
Just the immediate response there, just holy crap, you're a tall beefcake in a suit, aren't you? Yep. Huh. I'm straighter now.
Oh no, he's hot.
All right, so these two bottom feeders are going to try to attack. We'll start with the one. We will start with the one on the left. They have a -2 modifier for this one. All right, that's a 6. That's gonna deal. It's only the first round. I'll say 1 damage to Anna. Let's see here, and then the one on the right will roll normally. All right, 12. You're gonna take 3.
So 4 total?
Yeah, 4. Okay, that's gonna be it for. Alright, so that's gonna be it for their turn. It's now time for Phil somewhere hiding in the darkness. Let's see here. So what Phil is going to do? God, let's see. Who do I feel like attacking today? Let me check. Let's see. All right, yeah, sure, why not? Let's see here. Okay, so as you're all beginning to like go about just moving about trying to fend off these bottom feeders, Anna, you suddenly begin let's see here. Anna is gonna be sorry, trying to work out. Filt suddenly emerges. Suddenly appears in this area. As he attempts to use an ability of his. Let's see here. That ability is Shadow Claw. All right. A target within 5 spaces is suddenly grabbed by hands from the shadows, longing for warmth, clinging onto them like a lost puppy under a light post. If an enemy is targeted by this ability, their grip is so tight that they take 4 damage. If an ally is affected by this, they will feel a sense of familial bonds, letting you give them 1 DR for 2 rounds. Higher rolls let you roll to affect an additional target. So Phil basically he suddenly emerges from suddenly emerges in this area, and like with a wave of his left hand, I'm not saying anything. Anna, you look down, you see this dark puddle, like this dark pool of shadow. And emerging from the depths, you see like these gangly, long, and like shadowy arms clutching onto you, as if like they do not want to let go. It's like, please keep us warm. Why did you leave us, Mother? Yeah, it's like they were clinging on to you tightly. It hurts a lot. Take 5 damage.
Ow, 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 ow!
Phil then looks over at the one bottom feeder. He attempts to. He's looking at that one bottom feeder that's blinded a little bit. He's gonna try to give them some DR. Let's see. Unfortunately, no. The bottom feeder, like, he's blind. He's not knowing what's going. He's like, get away, get away, get away, get away! Like, as a gangly hand, just like they were getting ready to hold on to him, like as if like in a more a gentle manner. But like he's panicking a little bit from the fight going on as he's blinded. So like he swats them away as they just like quickly fall back down. No, that is not his epithet.
No, I was saying that because COVID was saying, I remember his epithet, fuck! Like, oh, I remember now, his epithet is fuck.
Alright then. Alright, so
no wonder
is...
he's an edgy teenager. He's like,
don't
tell them my epithet, Mom, it's so embarrassing. Don't show them my epithet photos.
That's not even my epithet. That's not nearly as evil enough. And so, anyways, Anna, what are you going to do? They clutch onto you really, really tightly, and then they slowly fall, and then they slowly fade into the dark abyss.
She sort of kicks at the ground, and stay gone. Weird shades from the afterlife. Is your epithet Shade?
It is not Shade. No.
Alright. Well, in any case, she steps here. This is close enough. Alright. She's going to unleash the power of Scarf and try to entangle Filt.
You don't need to roll for that, because allow me to showcase Filt's passive. Unloved and forgotten. Your efforts of being recognized tend to be for nothing as you're reminded of your tragic backstory. Whenever you are targeted for an attack, it automatically succeeds. However, if you are within 3 spaces of an ally, they take the hit instead. So Anna, you had a clear shot with your scarf to try to entangle them, but then as if some whether or not it's like there's just like the sudden enforce your scarf suddenly gets a little longer, much to your detriment, as now this bottom feeder is suddenly entangled.
Any chance I could? Yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably roll to see if I crit.
All right.
How entangled is this guy?
Very entangled. I should let you know. I should let you know that they would have been entangled no matter what, because due to Filt's passive. But since there was a bottom feeder there, yeah, now they're the ones entangled.
All right. Could I use the entanglement to try and drag him to bump him into Filt, or at the very least the guy next to me, since his power just redirect him.
That would be it. That would be enough to be called a main action, so no.
Alright then. That's my turn.
Alright. Victon, you're up next.
Alright. Now, do I keep up the bit of absolutely beating the shit out of these guys physically, or use my minigun? That's the question.
It's entirely up to you.
Victon takes a moment. Let's go ahead. Victon takes a moment to... How high are these boxes exactly, and how stable are they?
They're pretty stable. They're generally pretty stable. But they're also pretty tall. Let's see here. I would say that you would need, but if you want to get up on them, you would need to use half of your movement to climb up.
Luckily, that's not the plan. Victon reaches a hand out, attempting to grab the back of the head of the... I'm forgetting the name, bottom feeder, and proceed to slam it into the box next to them.
You what?
And it's still enforced too!
All right, you can. All right, you can try. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, yeah, this Bonfire. You grab his head. Just it's like, wait, what? It's like, oh man, I'm strainer now. And you just like bash him against this box. The box. I'm gonna see if this Bonfire is able to maintain his balance.
Now I'm gay.
Change the reaction.
Let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna see if this guy is able to stay on balance. I'll say that's not enough. He falls back down. He doesn't take any damage, but just ow!
Victon drops the other man with a grin, just chain the action.
I'll say you dealt 3 damage to this guy. All right, and so you gonna stay there?
Yeah, I'll stay there for now. There's like a good spread of bottom feeders here. I can take this.
All right, Mr. Business, you're up next.
Mr. Business, who has picked up this plush, holds a fork against it and says, "Nobody move, or the plush gets it."
Phil looks on over. It's like, you wouldn't dare.
You think I wouldn't? And he inches the fork closer. It is now touching the plush, not poking, not like piercing it just yet, but poking.
I know. Yeah. Filled from his robe, like with his hand inside his robe, he slowly starts clenching his fist. Anna, you can see that like Phil is slowly clenching his fist in her anger, as he then lets out his left arm. Minions of darkness, destroy them, destroy Mr. Business, and protect the outcast. They have been tortured enough as is. Yeah, these 3 are now going to be forced to attack you.
I still have an action. I want to think of like some sort of... Wolfie is gonna growl at them and do a... whoever is closest...
Which is this one?
Will be... targeted by... The grown-ups are talking, and that isn't any time, so...
so it's this one. Let's see it. So, yeah, just like, okay, fine. He just like hops off.
And... Ooh. This reminds me of that one episode where there was this scene where, like, you know, where there's like a whole bunch of people and like each of them belongs to like one of several sides, and each of them is like threatening each other with a weapon. Like, I don't know the word for that. You know, that classic scene. And she's gonna pretend she's gonna create a projection of another Mr. Business, or like just some person, honestly, just standing at each of these like toys that are strewn about, like these bigger ones, the plushes, like each of them appearing to be threatened in a similar manner to how he's threatening this plush.
Oh yeah. Like, as you were going about your explanation,
I saw that on TV.
That is not enough, unfortunately.
Is that enough for one projection?
Barely. It's really, really crappily made. It's a really bad. Yeah, it's a really bad projection. And considering that this is like more, this one has more like brighter colors compared to the one you're holding. These guys are gonna like roll to see if they are tricked on their next turn. It's like a really crappily made plushie. I mean, really crappily made projection.
And does Nugget still get an action?
You still have one more action. You only used 2 of them.
He's gonna forcefully throw down the suitcase onto this guy.
All right, then give it a roll.
Off his suitcase.
All right.
They've been rolling so badly.
Oof. Unfortunately, no. Your throw was lopsided, but Wolfie kicks the briefcase, making you be off balance for a little bit, but you're able to catch it and stay on the boxes. All right, that's so. Is that all you're gonna do?
That's all I can do.
All right,
All of them
Rufus.
have used their action.
All right then, Sir Rufus the First. What will you? What shall thou do on thy turn?
Thou needest
Alright.
not mock me.
Sir Rufus looks at this barber. It's like, hey, mightest thou backeth the fuck up as he smacks him with his rat sign.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I don't speak Shakespearean.
I love how he warned him, but because he doesn't understand Shakespearean, he didn't hear the warning and gets hit.
I warneth thou.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I don't speak Shakespearean. Ah! All right,
Have
so
I
you
not
still haven't
warned
moved it.
you
Pick
thoroughly?
yourself with a book.
All right, so you want to move anywhere?
3, 4. Can I step on this unconscious?
Yeah, and they're knocked out. Yeah, they're knocked out. You can do it.
Yeah. Can I reach this pile right here?
What's your movement and what's your movement and how many spaces did you move?
My movement is 5, and I moved 5 spaces already.
Okay, then.
It's adjacent.
Sure. I'll say you could. Yeah, I'll say you could dig through it.
All right. I like the idea of finding an easy bake oven to make healing stuff. So can I roll to find easy bake oven?
You could try. Remember, it's not affected by your talent. Keep that in mind.
Oh well.
Okay, yeah, you manage to find it. You dig through the pile of toys, and you see like this toy oven. And you're thinking to yourself, oh man, this is a really nice kid's bake oven. I wonder why it was thrown. I wonder why it was thrown in here. You look inside. You look inside, and you see that like rather than feeling like a sense of warmth, you see that it makes food cold.
Who wants ice cream?
What's ice cream? What's Nugget 2 going to do?
Alright. Nugget's gonna They're gonna nuzzle against this guy to try to use one of their forks attached to them.
Alright. Okay, that's good enough. It's like, oh, what a cute little dust buddy. Ow, stupid forks! Passes out.
It's one of their forked attacks.
Alright. Oops, I meant to get rid of the blind. Okay, there we go. Alright, bottom feeder's turn. Starting with it, just like, oh, I want ice cream!
Step right up. Come to the rat ice cream man.
Oh, sorry, no, you have to speak Shakespearean.
Oh shit. Steppeth right up.
Ye. Eat my frozen concoctions.
Alright then, so just gonna keep moving around the various bottom feeders.
Ice cream, wherefore art thou ice cream?
Alright, sorry, so this guy...
Now ice cream.
Okay, so this one is going to roll to see if he is tricked by the really shoddily made projection. God, these guys are stupid, that's why I love them. This guy...
No. Why would you...
No, they're being tricked to think like this was a projection. Like this is you, I thought, right?
Well, no. Basically, the idea was, the basic idea was I wanted to create the image of like that kind of scene where like everybody is standing at a standstill, like each have their weapon drawn to each other. It's like. So basically, what happened with that lower roll was there's one person also standing here threatening the plushie in a similar manner. So basically, it's like, oh, 2 of them are being threatened now.
Alright then.
So I don't know if that guy wants to approach that. That would. They would basically go after the projection. Like they were basically wasting their main action, thwacking at nothing. Okay.
They were commanded to destroy you.
Yeah, 1.5. Okay, so it's like 1.5, 2.5, 3.5. Here we are. All right then. So yeah, they're basically they're gonna use their basic attack to swing at effectively nothing. Yeah, they swing at nothing. It's like, I think I got it. I think I got it, guys. Oh my god.
Can I attempt to as in any time adjust the projection in such a way that it keeps the illusion alive of like seeming like he hit something?
Let's see. No, I mean, like, this guy legitimately thinks he actually got them. He actually got them. So now their next turn are gonna go back after you. 1, 2.
Like the projection disappeared now, or?
Yeah, the projection's gone. Okay then. So there goes you guys. So there goes those two guys. I also really hope you guys are liking just this overall theme I have for Phil, just being a stupid edgelord.
I have a soft spot for
I'm having a lot of
lords.
fun.
Good. All right then. So this guy's gonna try. This guy's gonna try to get out of his entanglement. Let's see how he does. Oh yeah, he manages to somehow get out of there. Let's see here.
The scarf into a fashion item.
Oof.
Now I have the power of fashion on my side.
Okay, so here's how this is going to go. So this bottom feeder is going to climbs up to this box, like this small box right here. He's on top of Victon now. He's gonna roll with advantage to try and hit him. Yeah, he's like, it's over, big man. I have the high ground.
He
All
gets
right
hit
then.
for
Oh,
4.
Anakin.
No, let's see. All right. So you're hit for 4, and now I roll your wild magic. Let's see what it is. What is it? Target can fly! Oh no!
Victon is hit.
Broly.
I leave my skills of flight to you, Jesus! Somewhere in the is now
Okay,
you can fly.
can I narrate this part?
Sure.
Victor gets fucking hit by the trash bag as this man says, I have the high ground. And then suddenly, he starts floating upwards to get eye level with this man. With just the...
I can't win, can I?
Unfortunately.
Jeez, I can't win, can I? Now I have to roll normally since you're technically on my high. Hey, you, can you get up? Oh, yeah, sure. 1 of a 3. This guy like pathetically climbs up through the pile of toys accidentally. I mean, it's like since you're technically within height. Since you're technically within height range, they get to roll normally instead of rolling with a -3. Oh boy, you take another 4.
And yet, his HP has only been barely dented. Fucking powerhouses.
I know there's like a cooldown, but it would have been so funny. Hit. Target can now fly. Hit again. Target can no longer fly.
Oof. Okay.
Roll the fucking wild magic. Fuck.
No. All right, so it's gonna go in this order. It's just like, oh, wait, okay, yeah, we want ice cream. I say, thwack you.
Why are you hitting the ice? Why is Arvel hitting the ice cream man?
Okay, I mean, you take 6 damage from that, Rufus.
Well, and to figure it out, Thine was about to offer thou freeth ice cream.
I looked at it. I mean, we wanted ice cream, but then we looked at what you were holding. That's a bake oven. You can't make ice cream from an oven.
Don't judge us the equipment. Judge us the chefeth.
All right, so these 2 bottom feeders are going to try to attack Mr. Business. Starting with the top and then the bottom.
Do they have like height disadvantage or something like that?
No, they don't. No, they're on equal height with you. Okay, so you're going to take 6 damage from this, and now, do you want to try to stop any of them or no?
Well,
okay, you're not.
I would be attempting because like the whole point of threatening is that they.
You actually used your anytime earlier, right? So I don't think you could.
Yeah, no, but like the idea was that like I'm threatening the guy so that they wouldn't attack because like then I would just poke the plushie.
Right, right, but
Mr. Business is like, wow, you guys are so bad. You don't even know hostage negotiations work.
Well, we're Vault. You should have expected that. Take your wild magic.
The target sneezes confetti.
Which of them did it hit specifically?
No, it hit, this one rolled a 15.
No,
So
I
you
mean,
just,
which
like,
of the three like at specifically?
Like
at what height did it connect?
and any of them, whichever you think is the funniest.
Just from the torso.
Did your stomach just sneeze? Why do I see confetti? At least I hope it's confetti.
They gave birth to
Oh my
Mr.
god!
Business gave birth to confetti.
It's a boy?
I would have really liked to bring back like the joke I made earlier, the alien joke. Like he's like, hey, why is there confetti coming out? Fist comes out of the torso, hits him.
Alright.
Can I do that, please?
No, sadly. I don't want your disguise. I don't want your disguise to be ruined yet.
Okay.
Alright then. Alright, so starting with the top. Okay, so this top one is going to be attacking Nugget 2. They're going to be safe from this one attack. So, and that bottom here is going to take damage if this hits. Alright, alright, that does hit. They are still going to be rolling wild magic though. So this guy takes 2 damage from the thorns. As I roll, Nugget 2's wild magic. Oh god. What's their magic? Your hair grows long and gory. Oh no! Okay, so here's what happened. So like most of the attack was like blocked up by the helmet that gets shattered, by the armor that gets shattered a little bit, and however it's like it starts to feel a little funny, but then all of a sudden it starts to get long and long. But no, not just long. It gets bigger and bigger. Oh no! It gets so.
Digivolve 2.
Oh god! It
They grow
Digivolves
up so fast.
It Digivolves 2. Please kill me. Oh god. So
It has the handsome Squidward face.
Okay, so god. Oh god. Okay, so now it has on a cooldown. The Dust Bunny just like it's completely oblivious to it. It's completely oblivious to surroundings. Just casually rolls off. Just so Anna can be more visible. As now Anna, you are covered in dust. Your outfit is ruined, and this guy's gonna try to attack you. Okay, you're just all another 3.
Oh darn.
All right then. Okay then. So, all right. So that is, I believe that is all the bottom feeders can do. Fill the time. Okay. So what? Okay. So Anna's been hit enough. Okay. So let's see. Who should he go after? Okay. I think I know who you should go after. Go for the one that has the most health compared to them. 1, 3, 2.5. That's enough, right? Is that a movement? Okay, 5, 6. Okay.
Oh, I get it now, Taijin.
I'll take a look after the session. Okay. So he's not quite close enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He gets closer. And glares at Mr. Business. As I go give you your 3-round cooldown on Funky Smell. It's like release on this instant, Mr. Business. You dare threaten an outcast when their life has already been ruined enough. By the likes of you ingrates, you bask in the sun.
Okay, I have something to do on my turn.
Boy.
Well, it's a direct response. So should I do the RP part immediately?
No, you can do it on your turn if you want. Anna.
Man, he really got far away. All right. Yeah, I step on this guy, then go over here, and then I'm going to just catwalk clothesline these two fellas.
All right. All right, just waiting for the roll.
I wish I scrolled more.
Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Oh, hey, let's see here. Oh, finally, it actually works.
Thank
So how much?
God!
Okay, so how much stamina are you spending on this, Victon?
This is 3. That's boosted by 0.75.
All right then. So 0 points. Okay, so
So it does 7
75
damage.
times 4.
And
Yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah, yeah. These two are instantly knocked out. All right, these until he has maximum spend on for everyone's stamina. Okay, so now investment has a 3-round cooldown.
Yep, I'm gonna put that as a little timer if I can
Alright.
find the clock.
All right, so okay. I'll just say like you end up right here because like these are like bookshelves.
I was kind of like in my head imagining that she just like moved the rest of her space up the bookshelf and landed on top.
You know what? I like that idea. That's funnier. All right then. So and we're okay. So and you were using your main action for that, right?
Yep,
Well,
so that's
it's
my
a
turn.
bookshelf, but a catwalk.
Oof. Okay. So Victon, you are up next.
Alright, so do we need support immediately right now, or like
Mm.
healing?
I think everybody's still over half.
Yeah.
I'm just below half.
Yeah.
Rufus
But there's
lost
no
10
immediate
stamina.
threat to you, so I guess it can wait.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
assume,
I'd
like-
say for like 2 rounds.
yeah, in that case, Victor's just gotta clock the head of these two fucking fetus
Just
together like the Three Stooges.
what? Yeah, just grab her hand together and bash them against each other. Sure, give it a roll.
Yeah, just dunk.
I'll say that's good enough. You deal like 2 damage to them.
With that, he just slowly like floats away from them and just...
Oh, now both of us are
Wow.
gay. Start making out.
No, whoa,
3,
oh.
4, 5...
All right, then.
Floating over.
Rufus, you look behind you. You see a tall floating man. You feel like you're straighter now.
Rufus feels even more pan.
All right. So that's all you're gonna do, Victon.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Just put down a 2 on the little gear swirl in the wing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Okay. Mr. Business, you're up next.
So, Mr. Business, in response to Phil, oh, you think I don't know what it's like to be faulty from birth, to not be good enough, to be discarded by those who were supposed to love me? You think we don't know? And Phil's like, we? And they burst.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like, wait, we? What is this you speak of?
And they burst into his direction, like all of them, like the sky flies open, all of them jump at him, and it does like a freeze frame, not freeze frame, but like heavily slowed down, where all of them are mid-flight, coming closer, and just before landing on top of him, Princess like.
Princess what?
Princess just like confetti cannon into
Oh,
him.
all right,
And then all of them land on him.
I'm gonna let you roll. I'm not gonna let you
Okay.
roll for that. That just works. I like that. So basically, it's like okay, yeah, I'll give you the 2 copies. So making sure the idea behind it was that like you threw the disguise at Phil to distract him, and when by the time he takes it off, he sees the triplets as Princess fires a confetti cannon first, and right before all 3 of them land on top of them.
Yes.
All right then. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got that across. That's good enough. I'll say that's like 10 damage worthy.
Oh,
No.
let me change the.
Change the icons.
real quick.
All right then. Didn't think your disguise would fall apart so quickly.
Oh, what's the perfect moment? So.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, just taking a look at something. Oh, hey, would you look at that? That's actually enough to activate. That's actually enough to activate a talent of Filt. Oh, actually, that activates a couple of things. First off is his secondary passive. Next passive, darker yet darker. Your fight was only just starting, or your stamina is at 56 or below. Shroud of Shadows is now at any time. Let's see here, and then this will only activate each. Let's see here. This will this would actually activate a bit more stuff than I thought because you're all like dogpiling on him for something. I'll showcase this one. I'll showcase this one next, though, because this one's more important. It's only going to activate once since one of you is attacking, despite all three of you attacking him. And it is Comfort Blanket, a blanket with the baby blue, a blanket with the baby blue color with moon and star patterns. You hold on to it for that warm, fuzzy feeling in your dark, tortured soul. While you're holding onto the blanket, you deal 2 forward damage back at whoever hit you by releasing your epithet onto the target. If the target rolls a 15 or higher, you get to counterattack with Shadow Claw, ignoring its range. Yeah, so
does that immediately trigger on the attack that is bringing him to like the? Oh wait, no, that's not. That's not a thing that activates at a certain stamina, right? That's just a general thing, right?
Yeah. If whenever Phil Blanket is hit, I mean, he just automatically deals thorn damage back.
Okay.
So just take 2 damage. I'm not gonna be mean and say take 6 because like that would just make you die faster. You just take 2. I say 10 damage, but I lied. As Phil is being dogpiled on these children, as Phil is like being dogpiled on these children, like after being blasted with confetti. As it feels like he's getting his crack. It's like his crap kicked in. He's like starts tearing up and he's like, no, stop, please, no more. Whenever you're hit by a blunt object or attack, the trauma begins to set in. That makes it more painful than it actually is, dealing +2 of the original damage. So instead of losing 10, he loses 12.
Oh.
Yeah, so like
it's
like he's being like dogpiled on. Like I'm assuming like getting kicked and punched by these kids. Like he's just
most of it is piercing because there's like the forks, the claws of Wolfie. The only blunt impact is Princess.
All right then. One of you is doing a blunt attack, so that's good enough.
I gotta go. Could you please puppet Victon?
Sure. Have fun with whatever it is you're doing. I'll take control of Victon from here.
Oh, also
Thank you. It's a friend's birthday, by the way.
Right.
The magic, the wild magic would only apply to Princess, so I'm gonna delete the icons from the other two.
All right.
So the other, if you want, you can hit the other 2 for wild magic.
I could.
Hint. I actually want you to do it.
Oh my god! Okay, so yeah, all three of you are dogpiling on him. It's like as he's just like letting out tears. All right, so that's all. That was.
Man, imagine being an edgy teenager who gets beat up by 3 kids.
Yeah, God, you're pathetic. Alone on a Friday night. Alone on a Sunday.
Does he
alone
take
on a Sunday
embarrassment
night?
damage?
No. Let's see
Bottom
here.
feeder energy.
All right. Rufus is the first. What shall thou do?
Thine Sir Rufus is gonna. I want Rufus to, dig out like. Try to find like expired milk out of the trash bag of the bottom field he's like on top of.
Okay, you did not. Okay, yeah, you didn't take any trash from them yet. So, so your talent would apply in this instance.
Yeah, and I want to make, use that expired milk to make, like, food poisoning ice cream and give it to these 3 bottom feeders for food poisoning.
Oof. All right, you can try. Give it a roll.
Come on.
No, you do not. You don't find the milk. That is like pretty big, doing some damage to all 3 enemies at once. That's not enough, unfortunately.
I just had.
Can I have enough to make 1 ice cream?
I'll say that's enough to make 1 ice cream.
It's like steppeth right, righteth uppeth, steppeth righteth uppeth. Who wants thine first batcheth of thine ice creameth?
Oh boy! I want some. It takes a bite out of the ice cream.
Dies instantly.
Another satisfieth customer.
So yeah, it's just like so it's like basically you want to get an idea. It's just like I want some. Takes a bite out of the ice cream, and then all of a sudden you just hear him go.
Ice cream too. That guy deserves.
Yeah, you just hear him go black as he immediately passes out.
Anyway,
Rufus, I have an idea for a toy that you could try to look for.
yes.
You know how there's like this game of like Bamboozled where there's like jelly beans that
Oh
and
no!
it's a recall version that only has the bad jelly beans.
Yes.
You could try that if you want. Yeah, just
Who
remember.
wants to play the?
That's not let's see. I'll say you managed to find a single can of. I'll say you find a can that only contains 2 of those types of. It's like rather than beans, it's sort of like with a Laffy Tap. It's sort of like a Laffy Taffy type of candy, or it's like a Gaffy Taffy. But it's like it's that. No, it's like yeah, it's sort of like the Laffy Taffy type of thing, but it's or it's like it's either something really delicious or really really bad, and yeah, it only contains all the bad ones. There's only 2 bad ones in there, nothing else, literally nothing else.
Rufus turns to this bonfire and is like, hey, want us to play a game with thy?
Ooh, I want to play a game.
Alright, choose your Venus. We'll both eat it together.
Just
Okay.
offer both of them each.
One is goodest, and what of the other is baddest.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Okay, so seeing as this one is going to get a bad one no matter what, I'm gonna see how badly he reacts to whatever he got.
There's like also different tiers of bad ones. Like there's bad ones that are fine that just taste like toothpaste or grass clippings, and then there's ones that taste like rotten eggs or like expired milk.
This guy just got moldy salmon. It takes like a 2 damage from that. That's the 3rd worst thing I ate all day.
Rufus eats his own.
You eat. Yeah, what was it?
It's like I'm trying to think of it's like rotten eggs or something, and he's just happily eating it.
Hey, that's not fair. I wanted one. He like takes a swing at you. He deals like 2 damage.
It's like, you can take it from me.
Try to take it from me, thine.
All right then. Okay. So in an effort to try to maintain their somewhat height advantage, these 2 bonfires up here, like this guy is going to try to have this guy land on this box to try and do an attack. Let's see here. Let's see how this does. Let's see how they do. I'm gonna give a collective roll. All right then. Not polarizing enough. Oh, that's good enough. So it's like, okay, I got an idea. Just trust me. Okay, I trust you. He jumps off, grabs his arm, grabs his hand, and he holds it. It's just like, and up you go. It's just like he's fearing that he's gonna crash. But like he actually manages to get on just fine. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? I actually still have the height advantage. It's over. It's over. Beefcake in a suit. I have the high ground. Wait, what? Oh
no! How can I say no thanks to that?
You can try. You're gonna need to get a 20. Yes, it did. This box is actually a little taller. This box is a little taller than Victon, so he would get height. No wild magic yet. Because he's still on cooldown.
Would no things on like a non-20 at least lower the damage?
I will say sure. It would at least lower the damage a little bit, but not much.
Victim, just tilt your head upwards.
Oh no!
Alright.
Oh god. So
Rufus
Victon
just accidentally cheers him on.
Oh my, thank you. In fact, oh wow, thanks, man. I feel so invigorated. It feels like the next attack I'm going to do rolls with advantage, whether or not I'm in height.
I love how you're using the same icon that would be advantage with like Shredder.
No, I just usually do that for advantage either way.
Yeah, but still.
All right then. So, one. All right. So okay. So this guy is technically above Nugget, so he's gonna roll with advantage.
I mean, they are on filled. Like all of them are on
Oh,
filled.
okay. Right. Oh, okay. All right then. So in that case, yeah, he would just have to hop off, then like actually get adjacent. So yeah, it's like, don't worry, boss, we got you. Let's see here. This guy is gonna take a swing at Nuggets. The other one's gonna take a swing at Wolfie. And so take 9 damage. As I roll Wild Magic for Wolfie. Let's see what your Wild Magic is. Target suddenly realizes that their favorite celebrity is signing autographs, and the event ends in 30 minutes.
Oh no!
That should have. Prince is like, no, that should have been me.
Okay, so oh god, what is it, Rufus?
I forgot to move Rufus. Can I still move?
Yeah, I'll let you move. I'll let you move
Right.
Rufus and Nugget too. All right. So Wolfie, who is your favorite celebrity?
Wolfie's like the worst person for that. For Nugget, it would probably be somebody like Gordon Ramsay. For Princess, it would be some movie star. Wolfie?
For
Wolfie
Wolfie,
doesn't have celebrity.
I know who it would be. Hold on.
Balto, I don't know.
Jeeves Vermin.
I have no idea who that is.
It's a parody of Steve Irwin, the Crocodile Hunter. So it's not a Crocodile Hunter. Yeah, his favorite celebrity is Jeeves Vermin.
It's Rufus with a mustache.
It's Rufus's alter ego.
Wolfie, you suddenly realize that Jeeves Vermin is signing autographs and the event ends in 30 minutes!
Where?
Oh, you don't know where! They're signing their autographs in like Uptown City! Uptown... It's not like a booklet, like in a library or something. You gotta sign it! You gotta get there quick!
So does Wolfie just leave?
I mean, if you want him to!
He could also knuckle down and try to finish this entire fight as quickly as possible.
Give me
There's many
until
responses to this.
Give me until my own turn to just think on how they would respond to that, because I genuinely don't know.
All right, okay, you got 3 turns to decide this. So but you better think fast. Phil, he is slowly, slowly gets back up as he just like wipes away his tears and acts like nothing happened. And I will not be some child's play. I will not be toyed around by you pathetic children. Now behold the powers of darkness and evil incarnate. So he is gonna try. They
are all still on him, right? So
they were originally were, but with Wolfie hit by that 20, it's like they're no longer on him. He was able to get out.
Is Nugget still?
No. Yeah, he just like rolls a little bit back into this box. Let's see here. He's gonna be using his basic attack on Princess. Unfortunately, no. Yet the shadows in your soul are released to your target as they are covered in the familiar yet cold feeling of isolation. Unfortunately, it failed.
The confetti immediately shits her up.
All right then. That is going to be all for Filtz. Anna, you're up next.
All right. So first and foremost, I guessed in chat earlier, but I never got a response.
Sorry, I didn't see that. What was it?
Is his epithet Shroud?
I'll say that's close enough. It's not Shroud specifically, but it is specifically. Let me go get it.
Is it Shrouded?
No, it is Shroud.
Ooh.
All right, that's it.
I would have legitimately never been able to guess that. I didn't even know that word.
So that is his guess. You gain, if I look through the rewards, you gain 2 proficiency for that.
All right, I'll jot it down.
All right then. So yeah, sorry, I didn't see you say what your epithet was in the chat. My apologies. So yeah.
No
So
big
what are
deal.
you going?
No big deal.
All right.
Just,
So what are you going to do?
All
Hope you guys
all
are,
right.
hope you
since
guys
this-
are enjoying. Hope you guys are enjoying this fight, by the way.
Like,
Yeah.
liked it.
All right, that's good. Okay, so what are you gonna do, Anna? So you're currently on
Anna?
top of this bookshelf.
Heck. I accidentally hit backspace. No!
No, then they died.
I delete the entire
Anna
map.
vanishes.
That's my move.
Whoops. Here's what I'm gonna do. At. Let's see here.
Just be an ass and leave.
All right, it's so just what
All
are you gonna
right.
do?
There I am. Okay, so I think my turn is going to be spent doing the following. All right,
All right.
so cozy cloth, right?
Yes.
Gonna become invisible as a main action.
All right then. Okay then. So, all right. So you wrap it around your entire body. And with that, you are now invisible. Why don't you showcase it for the audience in case they forgot?
Yes, let's see. Did I even put it on my character sheet? I feel like I might have.
All right. I'm just gonna look for an icon to signify you're invisible. What's a good one? Ah, the ninja one works. I'll actually just copy.
but
I'll
Yeah,
copy
just
and
copy
paste
and
it. Yeah, I'll copy and paste it. Don't worry. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Pierre got it for me. Okay, thank you. Yeah, a long blanket of cloth that makes you feel like a superhero when worn like a cape. You may become invisible as a main action as you cover yourself in advantage before the party and enemies' eyes. Until the end of your next turn, your movement is doubled, but you cannot make an attacking action of any kind. This can only be used 3 times.
All right, so
So it's
can
a cloak
I,
of invisibility.
with my cool doubled movement range, kind of move over to the edge of this bookshelf and then use my scarf to like lash up and like grab a rafter and like swing over to these barrels over here.
All right, give it a roll. Yeah, because like you're gonna have to like roll really good for this one.
Really good roll.
No,
Not a really good roll.
I'll be nice and say you don't fall though.
Okay, in that case, 1, 2, 3, 4.5,
Alright.
6,
Okay,
7.5,
Okay, so
9,
what's your 1,
10.
2. All right. Okay then. So, and that's all you can do, right?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Victon just looks over. It's like, how is party doing?
Let's see. I'm thinking we're all pretty beat up at this point, down to
Yeah,
about half or lower.
Rufus
I
not
do.
looking too good.
Very, very, very well. I shall try. Okay, so here's so here's a result. How many handkerchiefs does one guy need? You pull out a nearly infinite rope of tied handkerchiefs that can be used as a main action to attempt tying an enemy up to 10 spaces and drag them until they are within 4 spaces of the hat. Wherever the hat goes, the enemy will go. They can attempt to break free from the hole by rolling a DC-14 with a bonus action, or simply break free by spending a movement action. If you roll this result again and it hasn't been cut off, you roll another 1d8. So you see Victon like pulling out from from the magic hat, and it's like you see him pulling, and it's like oh my god, how many handkerchiefs does one magician need? Let's see here. Taking a look at what Victon's movement was. Let's see, it was 5, and he was like 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 5. Just taking a look at board stuff.
I think 10 spaces is close enough to snatch the bottom feeder next to Wolfie.
All right then.
Or you might even be able to get he could get blanket or Phil.
Yeah. Let's see here. All right. I'm gonna roll to see how perceptive Victon is real quick. All right. Nah. Okay. He's not perceptive enough to notice something. Okay, so do you guys want him to like grab one of the bottom feeders to like make sure that Wolfie and the others aren't as badly hurt?
That's probably a better support move.
All right
Yeah,
then. All right then. Victor's gonna try that.
Question: if all three of them get healed individually, does it add up since they all share a health bar?
I would say like if they were to get healed for 9, it's just 9. It doesn't like stack.
Okay.
Yeah, because like at that point you would just be immortal. Let's see here. Okay then. So okay.
I mean,
so
same would apply to damage. But...
okay. So so Victor, he looks over at this bot feeder. He's just like he looks at Rufus, just like, what's this? And just like it just like throws like that really long handkerchief. It's just like, okay, what's this? Ah! It just like gets dragged back. I mean, it just gets dragged back. Filt, help me! Filt is gonna try to use it anytime. That at any time is please notice me. Let's see here.
Is epithet neglected? Oh
no,
wait, we know it's epithet.
Yeah. When an ally is targeted for an attack, you suddenly start to break character and let them try to notice you, taking the hit as long as you're within range. It's just like, Phil seeing one of the bottom feeders suddenly about to be dragged away. You see him like beginning. You see it's like, no, wait, no, please don't go, please hold on. He's just like, you see him like using his epithet, quickly levitate and spiral over towards the bottom feeder and push him out of the way as he now suddenly gets dragged over. It's sort of like when like with Ruby sing from the show, where she uses her semblance to like fly around like that. It's basically like that. That's what he was doing.
He just zipped over, got snatched instead, and is now being pulled in.
Yes, basically.
It's like, friend, hi.
Victon has taken the bull by the horns.
All right then. So then,
only I may cause my minions to be captured by a scarf-like.
Ooh. All right then. So that is going to be it for Victon's turn. Nugget, Princess, and Wolfie. So have you made your decision?
Yes, but I don't know if you're gonna like it.
Oh no.
So basically, what Wolfie's conclusion? So Wolfie's like, oh no, G. Vermin is giving an autograph. I have 30 minutes until it ends. Like all of this is in their head.
Yeah.
So their conclusion is, all right, we have 30 minutes to wrap this up, and I need to finish this until then. And they enter Wild Rage.
Explain.
It is a buff that ensures that this will be over in time. But basically just a general, like... I assume, like... Okay, so basically Razor's ultimate.
Okay.
But without the wolf spirit.
Without the electricity, so it's just.
So I would imagine.
It's just him murdering. It's just him murdering everybody with a stick.
Yeah, so I would imagine increased damage dealing, maybe increased speed too, and potentially, if you will allow me, advantage on attack rolls.
I will only allow damage and speed. You are going to roll for this one. You are going to need.
Keep in mind, this only lasts as long as the wild magic does, because after that they'll realize, oh wait, no rush.
All right, you may try. Give it a roll. You're going to need a good roll for this one.
If it's a 20, then it's Razor's ultimate, but instead of a wolf, it's Jeremy.
Oh my god.
Fucking lol.
No!
No!
Can Princess help with a projection that creates
let it a
the
little-
wolf? That creates the wolf? Oh my, another 5 from Princess? At this point, a 5 has to succeed for Princess. Like,
No,
that is like her 5th 5.
Unfortunately, no. Wolfie, you attempt to let out your inner wolf, but you say you let out a little.
In all levels except physical, I am a wolf.
At this point,
Alright, so All right,
oh my god.
So Nugget, you're forced to attack this guy because since he's the closest.
Hold on, let me think before we go to Nugget. Was there any like Wolfie hasn't attacked yet, so they're gonna attack.
Well, I mean, don't you have to go to the nearest ally? Although, I mean, would you either Nugget or Princess?
Well, those are only like if they because Wolfie is in we need to wrap this up mode because of
right.
The
Yeah. Okay. I'll say in this instance, sure. Just try to attack normally. Okay, that's good. You deal like 2 damage. You deal like 3 damage.
and then he's gonna move over to Anna.
All right. So Nuggets, you're gonna be forced to attack the one next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Anna's invisible.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's all right. That's true. So the closest ally is Rufus.
Well, he won't be. They won't be able
That's
to
not
get there.
particularly close, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can
especially
Wolfie
like.
sniff out? Can Wolfie sniff out?
They can sniff out anything at this point. Like they see
But
Rufus.
especially there's like the way to there is so obstructed. I would say like in the spirit of how this is supposed to work, that would not be their course of action.
All right.
Because
Okay,
the
then.
point is they go to safety, and
Right.
they would literally be walking towards and past the big
Fair
bad
enough.
guy.
All right. So on the 6, you deal 1 damage to the bottom feeder next to you.
Right.
As for Princess,
Do they still have the plushie?
I will say Princess does.
Okay.
Alright.
Princess is gonna play a sound clip. Like she presses the projector against her side in such a way that it doesn't create an image. So like blocking the lens with like her side. But it will create a sound clip of "Please don't let them hurt me. Please back away. Don't attack."
All right then. You can try. Oh, you gain 2 proficiency.
Yay!
All right.
You finally rolled a number that.
Where was that 20 for the razor alt?
Right.
All right, and just taking a look at the I'm just taking a look at where the crit theme is at the moment. My apologies. So describe your crit success if you want to.
So, I basically just described it. It's I assume on a 20, she like blocks the lens, holds out the plushie, and it's like, oh, no, please back up. Every bottom feeder and filled all looking at it, and the plushie's like, no, don't attack them, please. Leave them alone. They're
All right, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
they mean business.
That's okay. Yeah,
They mean business.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting the music. Yeah, this is good. Hold on. I'm just giving over to the crit theme. So yeah, you're doing it. It's just like, no, oh, no, don't you hear that? They mean business. Yeah, even though they're just literally 3 children, even though this one like swiped me really, really hard with his fingernail, I was like, they mean business. Yo, I can't. No, please don't. Anything but the doctor. So is the princess gonna move?
He's gonna attempt to find a sound clip that seems like a response.
No, I'm not letting you. No,
Okay.
don't roll for that. No, like that was just your one thing.
All
All right, so make sure to like if you want to move princess, you can.
Okay, let me get the measuring tool.
All right.
I assume she would get up. Wait, 6 movement. That's is it enough to get up these barrels?
What's their movement? 6.
6,
I
yeah.
see.
So
1,
technically that would be
3,
exactly, but
4, 5. Not technically enough, sadly. You would be adjacent to them at least.
nah. The point was for her to climb up it, hold the plushie up, and be like, surrender now, basically.
She gets it.
Let's see. You could sadly no, it won't be enough to like climb up all the way up there.
You can climb up the other boxes.
Yeah, you could do that.
These?
Yeah, you
Even
can climb
better.
up those. Yeah.
So she does that and surrender now! And we can find a solution where these plushies and toys don't have to suffer more than they already have.
Alright then. Alright then. So then, that'll be it for your turn. Rufus, you're up. So it seems like now you can be affected by wild magic again. What are you gonna do?
Can Nugget absorb the knocked out volunteer's trash bag, so he's like a portable trash pile?
Sure, why not?
Nice.
Alright then,
Alright,
alright, he'll still have 6 movement, but like starting next turn, because of now the sudden weight taking in from the trash, they're gonna have 5 movement. So for this turn,
Alright.
they'll have 6.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright. I'm also just gonna, here we go.
1.
I think the music that's playing is just like, my son, you've come home.
Alright. Rufus is gonna
Prince
reach
is like,
into...
wait, there's a zipper. Opens it up. It's a buddy.
He's like, hey man, how's it going?
Built, takes off mask. It's Tsubaki or whatever.
It's Sukasu!
Sukasu.
Subakio, you didn't even try!
Subaki.
I have genuine trouble with like anime character names that are 3 syllables or longer.
The exact moment, the exact moment you get to 3, you struggle.
Yeah.
Oof. Allow me to go get back to the regular music.
It's
So as
Chewbacca.
Okay. All right. So Rufus, what are you going to try to find inside the trash?
Rufus is gonna reach into Nugget 2 and try to find some at least edible, not rotten food, so he can make a trash parfait to heal people.
You can try. Give it a roll. I'm just trying to find a thing. Don't worry about it.
With the power of easy bacon trash. The
I'll say
13.
that. Yeah, I'll say that's good enough. Yeah, you have an easier time finding it. I'll say that works. You manage to find what you want.
So I use that. I throw that into the easy bake up and then make a trash.
On
Well,
a
not-
13, it makes soup.
No. That's some good frozen fergoo.
For you. How much can it heal?
I'll say it heals 5. I'll say 5. Yeah, that sounds good.
And with my talent regifting, how much would it heal me?
No, I will. If when using regifting, it will heal. It was like -1 the original, so 4.
All right. Anna, how much is your stamina? Did you need
I am
5
presently
healing?
at 14 out of 30.
But I'll hand you the trash fay.
You can't. I'm invisible.
Yeah,
Oh,
you don't know.
oh,
Yeah, you didn't.
oh shit! Right.
Yeah, so you can only see. Yeah, as far as you're concerned, you can only see the triplets of yourself and Victon.
All right. Triplets. How much do you need? Do you need
13 out of 32.
13. I'm also at 13.
Oh, you gotta get the soup to us.
No,
Camera pans to Nugget 2.
Just overhand pass.
Do you mind if I just heal myself?
No.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can heal yourself if you want. All right, you heal yourself. You heal for 5, and you immediately get yourself a weaker version of that. Now it's slightly soggy.
Oh no, soggy soup.
Oh no! Now it's frozen. Now it's frozen pagoo.
Do I have to roll with like
No, you don't need to roll to get like regifting.
Okay.
Rufus munching on a thrown away wig. Ew, there's a hair in it.
I could get better seasoning than that. All right then. So yeah, but it's just like he come on, boss. Like these kids mean business. Come on, like who knows what they're gonna do to that? Who knows what they're gonna do to that? But I work so hard, I can't just. No, I can't. I just can't give up. I worked so hard to get to this point.
But you don't understand. Phil. They mean business.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually gotta cancel you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're gonna double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this one up here is like, holy crap, those kids mean business. I'm just gonna take this plushie with me and get going. I'm gonna take this plushie and get going. He just like grabs this plushie, like try to give Phil some moral support. It's like, boss, boom, it's like face plants on the floor. Boss, come on. I was like, we need this. We can still save him. I'm sure. Look, if we can do it for them. And he just like offers them the plushie.
You're right. Yes, I will do it. You can take care of the others. I will make sure to deal with them.
Let's see here. That'll be it for those particular bottom feeders. As the ones up here, right? Because they all have a turn. 1, 3. He like hops off. And then here 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5. Let's see. Got to get to the others. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4.5, 5.5. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay. Okay. So what's gonna happen? So it's gonna go in this order first. So let's see. These two roll with a -3 because Victon's still flying. So let's see how the first one does. Let's see. Yeah, the -3. Oh no! Rufus, if you want to try to say no.
Does he still have immunity to wild magic?
Yes. Victon still has immunity to wild magic.
What are the chances I'm gonna roll another one? I say roll another one.
I'll say the damage is reduced by 1, so he instead takes 5. Let's see here. And now this bottom feeder, he rolls with a -3, but it's still with advantage. Let's see here. Okay, that is
the final boss, random bottom feeder without a name.
The true final boss, bottom feeder, surprisingly being good.
Bottom feeder 1, 2, 4.
Oof. So this one rolled technically a 12, so it's just 3. As for the one on the right, let's see. All right. Oh, come on!
Okay.
So that's just another 6. Why are they being so good? They're vault. They suck.
Wait. Does that make Phil feel inadequate?
No. He actually feels a little
insecurity.
No. He's actually feeling a little proud that he's looking over, seeing the bottom feeders actually like fighting and actually making sure. Oh god. Actually, he got hit with 2 20s. At that point, Phil is just now free from the handkerchiefs. Let's see here. So let's see how the one with Rufus is. Let's see how he does. Oh god, please not another 20. Oh, thank goodness.
To, man.
Okay. He deals 3 damage. It's normal. Phew. Alright then. So yeah, that's all the bottom feeders. Oh god. Why are they being so good? They're meant to be stupid! Let's see here.
All right then. So then, now it's time for Phil Blanket, and I've been waiting to use this particular ability. Phil's holds up the plushie, and stares into its eyes, and he nods and puts him in his robes. As you see him like step forward. You do not know what it means, for I can sense it in your eyes, young children. Your lives have not been a pleasant one, but you do not know what it means to be truly alone. Allow me to demonstrate what it means to be alone. Fall, my dears. Even the most bravest of warriors will eventually break. You do not need to roll for lingering loneliness. Let's see here. So, allow me to show you what it does. Lingering loneliness. An enemy is covered in an unseeable darkness as all their senses are totally silenced, becoming completely alone in a cold, unforgiving world. For 3 rounds, an enemy affected by this cannot be targeted by enemies or allies. Damage they deal becomes 1, and any support they give to allies becomes 1. For their actions mean nothing when you long for companionship. Once for combat.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh boy. I've been waiting to do this one. Allow me to go get the appropriate music. Let's see, where is it? I know it's around here.
Is that depression?
No, but it's close. Let's see here. All right, it's okay. Here we are. Here's the I'm gonna get the music up. Okay, then. So then. And now then, there's an old saying I go by when it comes to writing, Jumpy. Characters are like geodes. In order to figure out what they're truly like on the inside,
Crack them open with a stone.
You have to break them. Observe. As soon as it plays. Let's see here.
Wait, is that the thing that the questions were for?
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
So, Filt says the following. Fall into despair, weep and wallow in sadness, as you know what it means to be truly alone! And as with an evil laughter, he waves out both of his arms, Wolfie, Nugget, and Princess. All of you are bracing for what looks like a powerful attack, but then all around you, there's nothing but total darkness. You cannot. There is literally no one around. Princess, you see no one. Nugget sees no one. Nope, literally nothing. You are just nothing but total darkness. However, all 3 of you suddenly begin to see a vision. You see a beautiful birthday cake with the most delicious frosting and colors you have ever seen, lit with 3 candles, with a young boy and 2 children getting ready to blow out each one. No matter how hard they tried, the candles would not go out. 2 of them eventually leave, but the young boy continued to blow out his candle. Finally snuffing out the light, it was only then that he realized that no one wanted to celebrate his birthday anymore. The nugget of a boy now sits in his chair, crying on the tablecloth, as the 2 candles continue to light dimly in the endless void. So, keep in mind, Nugget and Nugget, Wolfie, and Princess, from your perspectives, all 3 of you, all of you, from the other 2 children, they're all just gone now. It's all just alone. So Princess is by herself, Nugget is by himself, and Wolfie is by himself. How do the 3 of you react to seeing this vision? Well, I'm waiting.
I'm thinking because my my first thought with Nugget is holy shit, 2 cakes.
Oh,
I assume that's not.
No, it is not. It is really, really depressing.
I feel like actually all 3 of them would Okay, so Nugget would start crying. Princess would get defensive and throw like a fit, and Wolfie would just flip the entire table.
No, like you physically cannot interact with the vision.
No,
You're
that's
just
like-
forced.
That's like the emotional reaction. So
I
like there are
see.
varying degrees on like the spectrum between sadness and anger. It's Nugget is all sadness, Princess is in the middle, and Wolfie is all anger.
Right, but just keep in mind, it's like none of you can interact with the vision. You are basically forced to watch.
Yeah.
So Anna, you're up next. What do you do?
How dare this young man?
No, keep in mind. It's like for all you know, you guys just cannot see the three anymore. It's like they're still technically there, but now you guys, it's like they never existed. They are
did,
now.
did they take damage, by the way?
No, they did not. No, they did not. This is just meant to. This is effectively meant to be hinder these guys, hinder the target as much as possible to where they're basically doing nothing.
All right. So those three just vanished, and I soon forget they existed.
Yeah, it's like the three are still there, but it's as if they never existed in the first place.
So we don't.
So they can't target you. You can't target them.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from the outside, like the roleplay perspective. Just like, yeah, okay, so they just don't even like. I can't even process that they're gone because they didn't exist.
Yes.
Suddenly,
All right.
This is just a joke, but suddenly, is it Princess? No, it's Condoriano.
Nugget 2 suddenly becomes Nugget 1.
Yeah, finally.
I have been Condoriano, our third Nugget the whole time.
Let's just go with Anna's turn. We're starting to run low on time, unless we could go up to 6:30.
All right. I'll just
Phil still has it inside his ropes.
I'm deciding between dropping invisibility and striking twice, or moving once and then striking once.
All right. How do you plan on striking twice?
Double catwalk, if that's the case.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'll double catwalk.
All right. You can try.
All right. Invisibility drops as
All right, that's good. Okay, so this automatically succeeds. So, but like these two take the 4 damage for Filts. As they both pass out. Oh, this one that passes out.
all right, and then the second one. I'm basically zigzagging through them, so I'll just end up in the same spot.
All right, give it another roll. You do not, unfortunately. Oh wait, actually you do, because it technically honestly succeeds. I forgot. I need to remember to do that. I need to remember that. Let's see here. So he's knocked out. Sorry. I'm so used to be like, oh no, you failed. Sorry, but I need to remember I have to let Filth thing like automatically succeeds. It's because of his passive. My apologies.
Double-fashion emergency indeed.
Yes.
I don't know
then.
if everybody was there, but
No, they were,
something we rolled.
Yeah. All right then. So make sure to pay your 4 costs afterwards.
Oh, it's 5 cost.
Oh, it's 5. Why? Oh, right.
Free to use it as a move action.
Right. Okay. So then, all right. So what Victon is going to do?
Oh, and Flit is blind.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. He is definitely blind. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Okay. So what Filt is all right. So what Victon is going to do? Let's see. Okay. So what Victon is going to do? He's noticing that like everybody's not doing so hot. Okay. So okay. I think I have an idea of what he could try to do. He's gonna try to like thin out Do you guys want him to use company barbecue or just want to make sure?
That's a healing ability, right?
Yes, that's potentially a once per combat if he gets 9 or higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's good because
All
I
right.
think we all need it now.
All right,
Yeah.
and then. All right then. So, all right, Victon is going to try to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. He flies over here, and as he attempts to use a company barbecue, he's going to spend 3 stamina on this.
I'm gonna assume no.
No, it does not. They are left out of the barbecue because they basically don't exist.
They weren't
They're too busy
invited.
with their birthday cake. They don't have time for barbecue.
All right,
And they have to eat the cake all by themselves now, which takes even longer.
All right, so I'm gonna roll a 3d4 on this. That is 7. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, trying to get the words out. Okay. So, So, Rufus, how much stamina do you want? Because, like, for Victon's passive, like through his passive, what do you want? How much do you want?
How much?
He rolled. He got 7.
There's 7 total.
Like, so it's like shared between us, right?
Yes.
It's shared between all 3 of us.
Yes.
Rufus will just take 2.
All right. Anna, how much do you want?
If I could have 3, that would be nice.
All right. You heal for 3. As Victon heals for 2. All right then. Okay then. So that is all right. So then he's gonna try.
Oh my god! I just got the thing with Nugget 2 turning big because of the hair, because it's a hairball.
No, it's not a hairball. It's dust, but it's like the dust technically acts as hair.
Yeah, but I like because I just got that.
Oof. Okay, so as he's all right, so he is gonna be attempting to use a bonus action. He's gonna try to get something else from his hat. Let's see what he gets. Here it is. All right. Oh God, not again. Well, now he has even more handkerchiefs, I guess.
It really is infinite.
Yeah, it truly is an infinite. It surely is an infinite supply of handkerchiefs. Oh, by the way, before we move on, just gonna let's see here. Here we go. Just gonna do. All right then. Well, boy, perfect timing. That we got the handkerchiefs. Time for sad. As we start off with the triplets' turn, allow me. All three of you see another vision. Another vision appears before you. A little girl aspiring to be an actress, pouring her heart and soul into every moment of her script. The judges, whose faces are blurred with black lines, do not notice her at all. Even with all the screaming and crying, they ignored her plights. The vision shows the young princess, tears streaming from her unseen eyes, watching some television in a luxurious household, her only solace in a world ruled by adults. Walking up behind her in an attempt to talk to the illusion, you notice the screen shows nothing but static. What do you do?
Okay, so just to because I just got it. So like, only Nugget saw the birthday table, right?
No,
So
all three of you saw. All three of you
okay.
saw the. All three of you are seeing the vision. All three of you see the same vision, but you're all alone and watching it play out.
I in response to this one, I don't think there really is anything they would do. It would just feel like sadness and
I would imagine
the feeling of nothing there can be done, just defeatedness.
Mm-hmm. So then, what do you do?
Nothing.
Oh really? You're not. Oh really? I mean, like remember.
Do you mean mechanically? What?
Yeah,
do I do?
mechanically. Yeah, like mechanically. What do you do? Yeah,
I don't know. Can they do something?
They can still do stuff, but everything they do will always result in 1. If you try to heal someone, it will always heal for 1. If you inflict a status ailment, it will always be 1. If you damage someone, it will always be 1.
Can they still perceive their surroundings, or are they just
total darkness? Literally nothing
Right.
but pure darkness. But basically, if Nugget's mechanic were to do it, it's like he would just be crying and just rushing around, just targeting whatever he comes into contact first. In this case, it would be felt.
Yeah, well, no, from like a Samo, if he can't, like, it's not like he's a magical homing missile. Like he can't attack anyone if he literally doesn't know there is anyone.
I see.
I don't know what they could do, to be honest. So like I'm totally fine with just
skipping your turn.
Yeah, like I'm fine with that, but I don't know what they could do, so I'm just gonna write this one out.
All right then. All right, you can just write it out as
under the condition that when this is over, I get a couple bonuses, so
No!
that I don't fail with a 5
No!
every Can I at least get Jeremy back?
No!
My only source of hellish entertainment.
No! Here. So, anyways.
My emotional support, Jeremy.
Anyways, so the three children do nothing as they watch the scene play out. The TV covered in nothing but static, as the small princess watches as her only solace in a world ruled by adults. Rufus, what do you do?
Rufus looks at Nugget 2. It's like, huh? Why is your name Nugget 2? You have been promoted to Nugget now.
Yay! He's now the original Nugget. Okay, so
You are now Pink 1.
Woo! Okay, so what are you gonna do?
Alright. I almost said Nugget. Rufus is gonna bap this guy back into his friends, hopefully damaging both of them.
I'll say that's good enough. You knock him back. This guy takes 5. It's like a little bit of a domino effect. This guy takes 5. This guy takes 3. This guy takes 1.
What's that game called? Bocce.
Bocce?
Or no, not Bocce. It's the one where you just hit like.
Alright. Croquet, right?
Croquet, yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, wait, hold on. No, not rugby. No, it's croquet. So what are you going to do?
Alright, can Rufus reach into Nugget to make more trash foods?
Okay, give it another roll. This will be your second try at this. Like, there's one more trash bag inside there after this. You do not, unfortunately. You just get mostly dust.
Dust, my favorite food.
My favorite seasoning. Alright, so is Rufus gonna go anywhere?
Right after
Can I can see Anna now, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can all see Anna now.
Hey Anna, want a slightly less delicious version of trash?
Well, I was feeling a bit peckish. When you describe it like that.
Don't worry. It heals for stamina.
Alright.
One.
I mean, you could go diagonally. You can go past allies.
Oh yeah. Let's see, it's 3.
Oh, I got an idea for something that Princess would do. If that's still okay. It's inconsequential, so it's not like you'd have to change anything, just repeat-wise.
Alright.
Just a sad...
just say like a wheezer, just...
Alright, Rufus stuffs the trash parfait into Anna's mouth.
Alright then. Alright then, you stuff it inside her mouth. Anna, it tastes really, really disgusting, but you heal for 4, because Rufus is trying.
Just like medicine.
I do. I accept it. If all just for Rufus, I do it for you, Rufus.
It's like Rufus is like a child who mixed in like mud, water, sticks, and bugs into a drink and just gave it to their parent.
Yeah, you effectively made a mud pie.
Nom nom nom. Dies
Man.
inside.
Rufus is happy.
So what's Nugget 2 going to do? They can still do something.
Excuse
see,
me, that
it's-
is Nugget.
All right. I forgot. I forgot.
on.
It's not Nugget. Hold on, I got something. It's not Nugget 2. It is Nugget.
Nugget.
Big
What?
Nugget.
What's with Nugget do?
It's 5 movement now, right?
Yes, it's now 5 movements.
That's not a nugget, that's a whole chicken.
That's all. Yeah, that's a whole breast right there.
I am Boop.
2,
The- the-
5.
Again, remember, Nugget can't go past allies. Keep that in mind.
All right.
Why do you keep forgetting about this, man? No wonder Rufus is bad at math.
I'm bad at memory.
Apparently, you're bad at a lot of things too.
Oh. Alright.
No offense.
Commence-
It's for the bit.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Commence nuzzle attack.
Commence nuzzle.
Oh yeah, I got it wrong.
Yeah. You nuzzle him, nothing happens. He just lazily swats, he lazily swats Nugget out of the way with this one of his. It's like, no, stop, God, like you guys are dusty.
Oh, Nugget just like whimpers, like bunny ears down, giving puppy dog eyes.
Wow, dude, why you gotta do it? Wow, man, why'd you gotta do it? He was just trying to give you a hug. Jeez, now you gotta make me feel bad. I'm just gonna go 1, 3, 4. Ah, it's 3. All right. Oh, hey, boss, how's it going? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy you already used up his advantage. Let's see. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope you guys are still enjoying the combat at least,
Yeah.
despite things not looking so good.
This man
Where's-
will not stop, like,
I
getting his mob together.
like I want to preface this with I genuinely don't mind like being out of combat, but I also want to say, well, I think this is a really cool idea of like, oh, they can still do things, but they are super ineffective, and it just like as like a mechanical interpretation of that despair. I also feel like the problem with that is the vision part, where like, well, they can interact with everything. It's just
Well,
they
I mean,
literally can't perceive their surroundings, so they yeah.
I think I would still say that you would still be able to do your thing, but it's more of just like, it's like no matter how hard you try, it's like your efforts feel like they're nothing. So it's like you're still doing
like
something.
that
it literally
that's
means
a
no
cool
consequence.
idea. The problem is just that because of the visions, they
Right.
are
target
they
anyone.
effective.
Right. I see.
Like
okay.
if you say, oh, they can attack, but like they only do 1 damage, that's cool. But they can't attack because they can't see anybody.
I'll just say, like, since I actually want you to do more stuff, I'll say you could still do your mechanics, but just know that, like, again, like, you'll feel like your efforts effectively mean nothing. So it's all
That's
all
cool.
results in one. Yeah, because like that was always my original intent. I guess it was just my poor choice of wording. I apologize. Let's see. Okay, so what's gonna happen? This guy, this Bonbon feeder over here is really the only one who can do something, aside from the one next to Victon. They're gonna try to take a swing at Nuggets. This will just roll normally. Because like, yeah, because Nugget is quite big. And there we go. There are the rolls I expect from Bonbon feeders.
Yeah, that's the princess roll.
Nugget is too looming.
I imagine the bottom feeder hits with a trash bag. It's just full of confetti.
What the heck? What the heck just looks inside? Where the heck did this confetti come from?
Nugget now got an upgrade. It's now sparkly Nugget.
So this one is gonna try to take a swing at Victon. All right, again, there we go. Now there are the rolls I'm expecting. That's going to be it for their turn. Filt, as he lets out an evil chuckle. No, that just leaves you. He says, slowly making his way forward, or slowly making his way downward. Just a bask in utter despair. Behold what lies beneath my robes.
I would
Rufus.
rather not.
Let's see, Rufus, you take 2 damage as Phil opens both of his arms. As suddenly you see shadows emerging like from the darkness beneath as you take 2 damage.
Oh, just like the cold nights in my little rat box.
All right, that's all Phil's gonna do. Oh no, you're up.
I was gonna say bad, then I remembered I don't have one.
Oof.
All right. We need moral support. That's what we need. She takes a couple steps over this way and deploys Ad Langsyne, hopefully.
All right, I'll give it a roll. Okay, yeah, you do. I'll say on a 16, they don't have summoning sickness.
Yay! That doesn't really mean he can.
I mean, like, you guys are doing good. I want to give you a few bones.
All right, he doesn't have summoning sickness.
It said he has a bone.
I mean,
I'd say he used the speak, but that takes an action on Anna's turn.
yeah.
I don't know. Can he just come out deployed with the speak command already? I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Sure, I'll be nice. I'll say I'll be nice. They just come out with the speak command all at the ready, so all of you heal for 3.
Woo.
All right.
Sweet puppy.
I'm not letting Victon use his passive since everybody needs the stamina.
Yeah, that's
All
fair.
right. Okay then. So that's all you're gonna do, right?
Yeah.
All right, Victon. Let's see here. So Victon has used this thing twice now. He's gonna use another bonus action. Let's see. He's gonna use another bonus action to try to get something else other than handkerchiefs. Hopefully he gets something else. Let's see here. Please, Victon. I want you to get more out of that hat other than handkerchiefs. Let's see here. Here you are.
Oh, right, we still have the items. I completely forgot.
Oh my god. Let's see here. A flock of doves burst out of the hat before you can even put your hand inside, dealing 2 damage on 1d6 and plus 1 enemies with extra visiting how many there enemies there are currently in combat. Ooh, this one's actually a pretty good one. Okay, so I'm going to be rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he is going to be rolling a 1d6 plus 1. 6 plus
Roll
1.
7. Roll 7.
3. That's still pretty good. Okay, so here's what happens. This guy takes 2 damage. This guy takes 2 damage. Both of them aren't looking so good. As this one immediately passes out. Alright then, so...
Otaku?
Yes?
I'm looking at my character sheet and I don't find the item, and I'm very
you used a tarot card in the Oka fight.
Oh yeah, you burned it.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, you used it once. It could only be used once. Yeah, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
But you used it. Don't worry. All right then. So now for his main action, you guys still want healing? As Wolfie also redacted. Please set your stamina back to 13.
Yes, I thought it was like max stamina, so I was confused.
It's fine. Okay.
Yeah, no.
So,
it says on my character sheet 32 out of 13.
Yeah.
So I think you have the icons linked to max stamina instead of stamina.
I did.
So
I think I did. Yeah, my apologies. I'll be sure to do that. I'll be sure to fix that in the next adventure. Okay. So Rufus, would you like to get an item?
Oh, sure.
All right. Would you like to deal damage?
Yeah, sure.
All right then. Okay.
if you have dealt damage, would you like to?
Let's see here. Okay, so Victon is going to try something. He is going to try to give you +1 damage, +1 rolls, and +1 DR with supply and demand. You guys aren't doing so good. I'll throw you another bone. Victon whips out his brick-like phone, calls a company,
Like, calls the company and, let me see here, it'll just take longer to produce, starting off the instant delivery, but increased by 1 round. Let's see here, for every buff, this will take longer. Just making sure. Starting off with an instant delivery, but anyone resist. Yeah, so he's spending 2 stamina on this. Yeah, so, okay, so it's gonna take a little bit. So, let's see. Okay, that's. Sorry, trying to get the words off. I'm just looking at the ability description again. Sorry. All right. Okay. So you're gonna have to wait 3 rounds for this, but once it arrives, you're gonna get +1 damage, +1. You're gonna get +1 damage, +1 rolls, and +1 DR.
All right. So, 3 rounds until I get
yes.
that.
Yeah. It'll take 3 rounds before you get your thing. And
I can also heal 2 at the start of his turn.
Yeah. I'll say. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, the like order will take a while, Rufus. Make sure I will be sure, but do not worry. Quality over quantity. That is company's motto. All right. Okay. So now back to your now. As all this is going on, we go on over to some random spots in the room. Let's see here. Allow me to go get the thing. I also really hope you're enjoying this little description I'm giving you as I play the song every time.
Wolfie never made it to G Vermin's autograph session.
Oh boy, you say never make it, but as at this point he's no longer effective. Neither isn't. So yeah, speaking of never make it, 3 wolf cubs are seen running through a thick, dense forest on a starless night, starving and wounded. The only comfort they had were each other. You see visions of previous attempts to scavenge for food and survival, all of which ended in failure. The smallest of the 3, not wanting to give up, searched high and low one night as the rest of their kin tried to sleep. The vision shows them suddenly running excitedly as if they found the solution to their problems. By the time they got back, however, there was no one there. What do you do? Well, what do you do?
That's it.
Oh, that's it? I mean, you're not going to use your actions or anything?
Like I said,
you can do this again. You can. I'm not saying it's like you just physically, you literally can't do it. It's like you're not blinded or anything. It's like you could still like go after Phil for.
Okay,
Nugget.
so they can see their surroundings.
Yes, they can see their surroundings. It's just like it's like total darkness is when the vision starts showing up.
Okay, in that case, can I retroactively for all 3 of them? Right now, or just Wolfie?
Only, I will say, only for Nugget.
Like, I'm not saying each of them acting 3 times. I'm saying, like, each of them acting.
Alright, sure.
So, okay, so these 2 would attack. Princess, she would, like, usually her thing would be using the projector, but right now, so,
You have to admit, this music is very, very fitting for the scenario regarding lingering loneliness.
I enjoy the music.
Good, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say both of them attack, first of all.
Alright, then. Alright,
so this is Nugget, then Wolfie.
Got it. Okay, yes. He takes a whopping 2 damage total, as Filt does not even recognize your presence.
Okay, so Princess is just sitting down and watching a very sad scene on her projector, and I'm gonna hope that maybe this is gonna make some of the surrounding enemies also sad and give them a little bit of a despair status.
You can try. Give it a roll. I'll say it's enough for this one. Yeah, this one, like, he does not see Princess nor her projector, but like he suddenly starts like feeling a little sad. It's gonna for one full round, he's gonna be rolling with disadvantage.
All right.
All right then.
So that's the thing. She's just sitting there on the box with the projector next to her.
Very well then. As the 3 wolf cubs continue to survive and search for food, all of it ends in failure. And soon enough, when the youngest comes back, there was no one there. Forever lost, but dust in the wind.
Sorry, I just saw Pure's comment.
So as we move on to Rufus.
You too.
Damn. Rufus feels sad for some reason.
All right, Rufus, what are you going to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna use the item that I forgot I had
All right.
summon.
Oh, all right.
Here, bunny.
All right, yeah, you don't need to roll for that, but I'm assuming it's just to showcase it off. Yeah, I carry the giant. All right, then. So yeah, you just like from your jacket, your coat, you're just like, here, buddy. It's just like, what is that? A golden carrot? That is the best you can do to defeat. And before his sentence were finished, all of a sudden, all of you hear a thump. It's like a rabbit, and all of a sudden, oh boy, I'm really excited for this one. Emerging from the roof is the fabled rabbit, Louis Lagamorph.
Oh, that rabbit. That rabbit look off.
Here, thump. It is the famous rabbit, Jeremy.
No! I like the idea that it's just Jeremy, but with poorly photoshopped bunny rabbit ears.
I was gonna say it's just Jeremy, but he's wearing like a hair ring, like the thing with like the bunny ears.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so all right, Rufus. So, remember, this Louis Lagamorph will do up to 3 successful tags. So, what do you want him to do?
I'm tempted to have him like. I'm probably not gonna do this, but the idea of having him fuse with Nugget, it's just like.
Oh my god, no, I'm not gonna allow that, unfortunately. Also, I just now realized, I'm just now realizing because since you 2 attacked Filth, you lose 2 stamina each.
Right. Okay. I'm just imagining as the rabbit comes through, it's like that one scene in My Hero Academia where that bunny girl comes through and it's like, "What's up, doc?"
Oh my god, freaking okay. Rufus waves a carrot, Mirko just shows up. Alright then. Anyway, so what do you want him to do? You could do like anything, like destroy some of the stuff to attack Filth, like just have him do a normal attack, or like get people to safety, or like what? Like it could be literally anything you want within reason, like something that's physically possible for Louis to do. But remember, this is a big rabbit.
I want Louis to collect up these barrels and just like encompass Filth with the trapping him with underneath like a pile of barrels.
All right. Okay. So basically, you want him to like deal damage to Filth by bashing the barrels against him. Got it. All right.
Yeah. And hopefully, burying him slightly in it.
All right then. Okay. Then Louis understands and attempts to do so. Again, I'm really excited. I was also really hoping to showcase a Louis Lagamorph. Hey, watch that golden carrot! God dang it! So you see Louis, you see this really thick rabbit just like aggressively hop towards these
pile of barrels and just thump all these barrels just like hurl towards Phil Blanket. Nugget and Wolfie, you're knocked back a little bit, but you don't take damage.
Wouldn't it go through them since it can't target them?
No, like you're still hit by them, but it's not like you're see-through or anything.
Oh, so you can't be targeted, but you can be affected, like in AoE.
Yeah, basically. So it's like you're knocked back a little bit by like one space each, but it's like you don't take damage. Yeah, as Phil is like taking it back and like and takes 13 damage, and also another 2 because of his talent as he begins to like let out some more tears. It's like, oh no, stop! Please say anything but that. Please, I'll stop. I promise.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I forgot about your trauma. My bad, bro.
No, Louis Lagavor does not care about his surroundings. He looks at that golden carrot Rufus has in his jacket. It slowly licks his tongue. Let's see. So
it licks its tongue.
Yeah, no, like licks its lips. I mean, sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. I got my words mixed up. Shut up.
No, it's just a funny
Okay,
image.
Rufus, what are you going to do? You can still move.
Rufus, I'm gonna lick my own tongue. I'm gonna try that.
Also heal 2 stamina since you started your turn next one.
Oh yeah.
That moral support kicking in good.
I'm just gonna move over here so I'm closer to Nugget. And Nugget's gonna...
Alright, so
actually,
what is
Nugget?
What is what
Nugget...
are you gonna do?
Nugget's gonna just nuzzle the guy on the... Hopefully, like, nuzzle him and hopefully, like, knock him over.
Alright, you can try. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, you're really dusty. Hey, is that Sasha's trash bag? Oh, he just gets passed out. Alright then. So that's all you're gonna do?
Yeah, just Nugget just slow blinks as he watches the bottom feeler get knocked out.
Alright, okay then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this bottom feeder's gonna try to get Phil out of the. Phil is gonna try to get. This guy's gonna try to get Phil out of there. Let's see here. No, it's not enough. He just it's like, boss, don't worry, I'll help you. He's like doing it. It's like really, really pathetic of how he's doing it. It's actually kind of sad, but a little funny. Let's see.
That's the name of the adventure. Sad but funny.
Yeah, sad but funny. Yes.
That's the words you rolled.
Yes. Let's see. Okay, so this one is like still feeling really, really sad. Is going to try to attack Anna. Let's see. Oh wait, actually, I think something activates with Phil's. I think since he's that much stamina. Let me check. I think something activates. Oh god, yes, something does activate. This is the next passive, Advanced Darkness. You are only using a small portion of your power. When your stamina is at 41 or below, the range for Unloved and Forgotten becomes 5 instead of 3. You also spawn in a 5 Shadow Henchman. They have 5 stamina, 5 movement, and a 5 range, 1 damage basic attack. They also take up a 2x2 area each.
He still has like something around 40 stamina.
I should let you know he's actually like I think he's actually at less stamina than that.
Yeah, well, like I.
We'll finish this next episode.
That's basically what I meant. Is what I'm trying to say.
To be continued.
Oh my god, just a little bit more. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I'll just have them be like spawned all around this general area. Alright then, so, okay, as for this bottom feeder...
I can't wait for his, like, last passive to activate, where he just summons a mime lion.
No, let's see here, okay, so
don't be ridiculous, that would be stupid.
Alright then, 8. Okay, Anna, you're gonna take 3 from this.
Ouch.
Alright. Okay.
Filt is gonna try. Filt is going to. Filt is going to try to. Filt is gonna try to get out of there. Nope, it is not enough. He's still like muffly sobbing. It's like he's letting out a muffled sob underneath the barrel. It's like, wait, hold on, boss. Is everything okay?
I'm not crying. I'm just something in my eye from all the evil and hatred. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Anna.
All right. Let's see. I'm trying to line it up so that I can get both of these bottom feeders with one catwalk.
All right.
I think. Yeah, I could probably do it.
If you, I'll let you do your thing as planned. I'm just saying, if you guys want, if you don't want to risk taking Thor damage, you could try to take that blanket away from him.
Yeah, but that's underneath all those barrels.
Do we really want to kick him while he's down? Just take away his emotional support.
Not his safety
I
blanket.
don't want to bully this guy.
I feel bad for him, but unfortunately, I do have to beat his ass. So...
Unfortunately, he's evil.
That's the entire mood. That's the entire mood of the combat. We feel bad for him, but we have to defeat him. So we're gonna kick his ass and then we're gonna apologize.
I do remember. I want Rufus to have like a talking action with him on his turn.
All right. Okay then. So on. I'll let this work. Again, you're not doing so hot. I'll let this work.
Okay.
I'm like throwing so many bones at you guys.
Rufus is just eating them all.
All right. Okay then. So these two pass out. As I'm assuming this was also past Filt, right?
Yeah, he can take 4 too. I'll just take 2 more damage.
All right.
1 more damage or whatever.
All right. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yes. Oh yeah, take 2 more damage from that. Yeah, because of the emotional support. All right, like from the emotional blanket.
All right, he takes 2 more because me shoulder checking him is technically bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, you're right. So you take 2 damage. He also takes 2 damage.
Do the triplets get blinded?
No.
I can't. I could theoretically target them, but they still count as allies, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So is that all you're gonna do? I mean, there is still him.
Yeah. 1 second. I think. All right. I'll retroactively have made that a move action, so I take 1 more.
Okay. Okay.
And then use speak to have ya boy Ad Langsyne do his thing, or heal up the party again.
Okay. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, do you want Victon to use his passive to like heal you like a little bit? Are you actually within range? Let me check.
Check. It's range of 7, right?
5 actually. No, you are not.
Okay.
Okay, so Rufus, do you just want to take the full 4 since that's a 17?
Huh?
Do you want to take the full 4? Full 4 stamina that you're gonna get?
Opposed to what?
As opposed to Victon taking some of that stamina to heal for himself.
I could share, so we both have like +2.
Okay.
It would be, or you both heal 4. It's just
one of you would heal like. One of you would heal for 6. One of you would heal for 2. If you were to give away 2 stamina.
One of us will heal for 6, and the other will heal for 2.
Yeah, there's a pool of 8 to distribute right now. 4 between the 2 of you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just 4 stamina between the 2 of us.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So he won't activate.
Wait, you can count Nugget, can't you?
No, they don't have stamina.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not letting that go through. Sorry. It's a good idea though. Okay. All right. Victon. He looks like everybody's pretty much healthy at the moment. The product is being made at the moment. Let's see. So then, as his cooldown wears off, let's see. Okay, so what he's then going to do, okay, I think I got an idea. He is going to be attempting to 2.5, let's see, 4. He is going to be attempting to use his basic attack 4 times on Filt. Let's see how he does. Let's see.
Unleash the Daka.
All right then. So let's see how he does. Let's see the thread. I'm not. Okay, so I know he had a macro. So okay. Okay, so there's a 1, and oh god, I'm gonna say for this, Victon will only take will only take will only take the Shadow Claw once. As for the thorns, it'll be multiple times. Didn't you see he had a macro? He did. Yes, he did. Just ignore the first roll that shows up. Okay, so it is 19, 16, 13, 6. Okay, so all of those deal all of that combined. Filt takes 4 damage total. Okay, and now because Filt, okay, so he's gonna, Victon is gonna take 2 damage from the 16, 13, and 6. However, he's gonna possibly get a hit from the Shadow Claw. And let's see how Filt does as I make Victon lose 6 stamina. And then let's see if he can survive a Shadow Claw. And he's fine. And oh no, oh god, I'm really scared for what's about to happen next. I'm just checking. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I'm legitimately sorry for what's about to happen next.
Kill every child within the room.
He now,
I don't like the way you cleared your throat. Like, wait for it. Don't spoil it.
Allow me. This first off, his final passive, Dark Calling, wanting for a place to belong. You desperately cling on to whatever hope you have left. When your stamina, I know, just a little bit longer. I promise. We'll end the session here after this occurs. I promise. When your stamina is at 21 or below, you automatically use My Only Friend. If it hasn't been used up, stamina costs are also reduced by 1, and you gain a +1 movement. However, because and with that, he has 1 more passive, Misery Amor Metus Ombras Consortio. Walking through the valley of the shadow of death, the pale moonlight acts as your guide towards the never-ending darkness. You do not need to roll for My Only Friend if Dark Calling activates. And now, allow me to show you My Only Friend. Darkness truly is your only friend, as you muster enough courage to summon a powerful entity named Full Moon, a surefire way to make your enemies cower in terror. It takes up a 3x3 area behind you with 4 movement and 20 stamina. It has a 1 range, 5 damage basic attack, and a 5 range 2 damage basic attack, a talent, and a passive, and 1 ability. If at least 3 or more were knocked out prior to the activation, it is treated as an anytime. If 5 or more allies are knocked out, then it can act immediately. If 7 or more are knocked out, its movement is doubled once per combat.
Oh.
So then, so as Nugget is suddenly pushed back, as 3 mysterious entities in Anna are also pushed back. Let's see here. All
Princess
of us
was all the way on the boxes.
She was flown off. Yeah, she was flown off.
I'm pretty sure that would
Anna
break her leg.
instinctively
No,
catches her.
no. It's more of she was flown over the boxes.
Okay.
No, that's why
Yeah,
she
yeah,
was
it's
left alone now.
All right then.
No,
As
Nugget
all-
3.
As all of a sudden, it's just as Phil mutters the words, Misery, amor metus, umbras consortio. And then all of a sudden, you see a dark figure beginning to emerge from this area, and an all too familiar voice begins to speak out.
Your
naughty boy, naughty girls, bad children must be punished.